right. Morning, morning, morning. Oh shit, you know what? Fuck. I forgot to do this. Whoops. See, I was thinking we were in the 21st century and we had keyboard swap to controller. Apparently we don't. No keyboard swap for me. Alright, we can go back to town now. We already did this shit. Why isn't the town portal working? Is that like a thing or something? Weird. Oh, it works here. Huh. That's crazy. Let's do the, let's see what our MTX is at. How do you, oh, here's cosmetics right here. Did they not give me my, okay, so it's the Cruel Trothan, armor set. Let's see, do I have it? That's crazy. I bought it. Like, I don't understand why, that's really weird. That's so strange. They didn't give me the armor set. Didn't come with the supporter pack. That's pretty whack. God damn, dude, how long does it take to get glory for the banner? See if I can get one with nice, another Exalt. I could probably buy a new crossbow. Here's the Autumn Farmlands. Where's the is he over here? There's a boss over here, isn't there? Oh shit, no, 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 no. You can still use your potion when you're knocked down though, that's cool. Your life flask. There's weapon swap passive points over here, I think. Yes, there is, okay. It's been so long since I played this shit, dude. Let's see. Checkpoint. Here he is, yep. I love that shit so much. Why did it give me? It gave me the specialization, or I mean the finishing move, but it didn't give me the. I don't know. That's really weird. It did not give me. Dude, so far this patch feels fucking incredible. I haven't gotten very far yet because I had to jump off early last night, but so far, so good, dude. This sprint thing feels fucking amazing. I still can't get over how good it feels. You just can't get hit. That's the only thing. Oh, there's her house. Let's go, baby. Una's loot. Come on, Una. That portal is so fucking cool. I love that thing so much. Where's Una? I don't know if it'd be more worth it to go for reduced detonation time. See what this vendor's got for us. Anything good? Anything good? Oh, you know what? I have a couple exalts. You may see what's on the fucking trade site. Your flask should automatically just fill up, dude. I hate this shit. Absolutely hate it. Yeah, how long does it take for these things to detonate now? Oh yeah, we can do this one. I think this quest gives you something. I forget what it is though. That shit's so tight how the wheat will catch on fire. It's dope. Alright, let's see, what do we got here? Alright, we got flash grenade, high velocity rounds, a ribbon armor. This is what I wanted to see. Okay, so what's ribbon armor? Ribbon armor is a debuff inflicted by hits which stores 5% of the pre-mitigated physical hit damage. And inflicts it as it has magnitude. Hit pre-mitigation physical hit damage of the hit that inflicts it as its magnitude. Huh. The inflictor's subsequent attack hits against the target will again additional add a physical damage equal to that of the magnitude. Huh. That's interesting. Okay. Fascinating. This high velocity round shit's going to be really good. I already know it. Alright, let's stick this bad boy in here. Let's see where we're going. No, we need explosive grenade in there. We'll take out frost bomb because we don't really need. We don't need frost bomb yet until we're gonna get some sort of fire damage. We need some support gems is what we need. God damn, that shit takes forever to fucking... takes forever, dude. Forever. To detonate. We need to get tier 2 supports. I bet there's some on the trade site. I bet it's right here. Damn, you can't reverse direction like that? That's weird. Yep, we almost ran right past this shit. Oh, I need to get, that's what I need to get too. Let's see, where's Warbanders already level 4. Okay, Maybe this abyss will give me some support gems. God damn, dude. How long does it take to get 200 glory for that fucking banner, man? Jesus Christ. There's got to be a support gem for the banner. I'm assuming there is. You get like additional glory buildup or something, because that's crazy. Okay, here we go. The Executioner. Might need a better weapon for this, but we'll find out right now. Oh, of course, he ran away from the grenades. Ooh. Now we don't need a better weapon for this. We're fine. Nice. Nice. Oh yeah, we got another support gem. Sick. Let's see if, oh, the banner's finally lit up. Fuck. Okay, let's see. There has to be another, prolonged duration. Skills have 30% more. Does that count for the glory or no? Oh, it costs less to use. Okay, never mind. It doesn't. Never mind. All right, let's do... We're going to need for the flash grenades. Multi-shot. No, we should be good with this so far. I wish I heard those degen pools. At least you can see them a little bit better. I hope they're like reflective. Well, maybe they're only reflective like that because they're outside. But once you get into the manor, they're really difficult to see. So you're okay. So how long does the glory last on the war banner? Maybe there's some supports later on that'll help it, but god damn, these things take so goddamn long to detonate. Dude, I gotta run them into them. There we go. At least it gives you the opportunity to kite them into the explosions. I need to get that reduced duration. No one's maybe we need to find a better base to craft on. Jesus. Is that like 6 seconds? At least? I really don't remember them taking this long. Maybe they nerfed them or something. Shadow nerf. Damn, dude, I got knocked over right into the degen pool. That's crazy. All right, let me see if I can. I'm gonna see if I can craft a better weapon real quick, or maybe find one on trade. Let's see. Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, this one's fat right here. Where is the Oh, it's Una, that's right, okay. See if he accepts the trade, or if he invites me. Oh, this one's kind of nice too for one. Oh, here we go again. No, these people aren't going to answer these fucking trades, dude. I don't think you can, I don't think you can get access to the asynchronous trade until you're like Act 4, I believe. Oh, there we go. There we go. Now we're cooking. About fucking 8 times the damage that I was doing before. There we go. Much better. Dude, these degen pools are no fucking joke either. Let's get magnified effect on the flash grenades. Where is it at? Wait a second. Oh, it's magnified area. Interesting. Come on, stay with the grenades. There you go. You want the grenades, they're your friend. At least those ones blow up a lot faster. I'm pretty sure explosive grenade never took that long to detonate. Almost positive of it, but I could be wrong. Increase cooldown. So we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Did they take the travel nodes off of here? They did. Okay, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. Let's see what they did. They put anything for proj? Projectiles have 30% increased damage bonus for enemies further than... Okay. And then... So the totem... So they added these two. Attacks have +1 maximum response on the totems. Oh, no, no, no. They did not add that one. So this, they took this one off. +1, +1, and then... Wait a second. So what? We lost a totem slot? That can't be right, dude. Okay, did they add like Ballista or something? Okay, they added these nodes right here. Ballista, critical hit chance. Critical strike damage, critical, okay. This is pretty good. So we lost +1 of the totems, I believe. I have to double check the tree again, but I'm pretty sure that we had another +1 there before. But we gained the crit. So now the ballistas can crit, which is awesome. That's pretty cool. Go crit artillery ballista. Oh wow, okay, so artillery ballista is only level 22 now. Sick. Rains down a salvo, pinning, maiming bolts. Hits 4 times per salvo. Huh. Okay. Well, we'll have to check it out. I don't know what the new shit's gonna look like, but it might be better. We might actually siege ballista might actually be good. Who knows? We'll have to look at it. We'll have to wait till we get up there. I definitely want to fuck with that mortar cannon though. That thing looks so cool. There's Mirage Archer. Where's the mortar cannon? Shard Scavenger, Attrition. Wait a second, am I tripping or what? Where's the mortar cannon? Row amount. So it's not a persistent. Oh, okay, it's down here. Okay, there it is. Okay, raises a ballista. This is what I wanted to see. Okay, so they deal 50% less damage, 50% less attack speed, increased cooldown recovery rate, but that means limit 1 totem. Dude, you could just have a fuck ton of mortar cannons. Like 4 of them. God damn. Dude, knocked me down from that far away. God damn, you gotta be careful running into packs, huh? Sorry though, I don't die every time I get knocked down, which is surprising. I thought every time I got knocked down I was gonna die. Damn, dude, these fucking degen pulls are no joke in here. You can never see them either, that's the most annoying part about it. Nice. Another alchemy orb. Alright, we got our +1 cooldown now. Huh. That's a crazy node right there. Regenerate 2.5% maximum life while surrounded. Is that added or what? I don't know. I was never really that familiar with this tree. Oh wow, you can reload while you're sprinting. That's cool. Damn. It's hard to, you can't change directions, huh? Yeah, it's hard to change direction. Where's the other quest? Oh shit, it's not on this level, is it? It's on the other level. Is it all the way up here or what? Did I walk right past it or something? What did I run into? Is it right here? No, that's not it. Dude, where is the other quest at? Am I tripping? Did they remove the quest or something for the max life? Or is it on the next level? Huh. Okay, maybe it's on the first level here. I know that it's here because I know somebody just did it. Oh, here it is. Okay. Oh, no, wait. Nope. Yes. Jesus. Because for some reason I thought it was on the second floor. God damn, dude, that fucking flash grenade does a ton of damage, too. It's the only max life I'm going to see for the rest of the game. Oh yeah, did they add let's see, did they add any max life to the tree? Okay, so we got 3%. Nope. Nope. 3% max life. Alright, they did not add max life to the tree. Holy shit. Let's see. Glory. Okay, increase glory generation. Increase glory generation. Nice. Okay. So. Okay. This fool better not be a bitch. If I kill him first try, dude, I'm gonna be kind of bummed. This is my favorite fight in the entire game. Okay. Are we crashing or what? What are we doing? Are we crashing or are we just lagging? Very weird. Never seen some shit like that before. Okay, good. I didn't just kill them all quick. That's what I wanted to happen. I was hoping he wasn't going to die all fast. That's good. So they just made like the like mid-act bosses kind of whatever, but okay. So this I mean, they lowered it. It looks like they lowered his HP a little bit, but boom, motherfucker. Dude, what the fuck? What the fuck was that, dude? Why couldn't I move? I guess did they stun me or something? What the fuck was that? Alright, dude. Just stop fucking around now. Come on, dude. Ooh. Bitch. Get the fuck out of here. Damn, dude, he missed the grenade that I dropped. That's crazy as fuck. There we go, dude. Come on. I can't believe I've been able to dodge that almost every single time now. That's crazy. So now you're getting all sorts of like MTX. Dude, I gotta email GGG support. I don't. I think I was supposed to get the armor set with that supporter pack, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, now what? Oh, okay. So what? You don't even get fucking. Where is he at? That's crazy.
Countess has escaped with the beast. Every attempt to control it has ended in cataclysm. We must pursue her to the plains of Bastille. We should find a Marrakech caravan. Only they can lead us through that harsh and unforgiving land.
All right. Act 2. Why can't I use my crossbow, dude? What the fuck is going on here, man?
ideological biases that are all over the internet. It's just gathering up large language models, just gathering up information from websites, and they're going to get a lot of stuff.
Dude, why can't I use my crossbow? I don't understand what the fuck's going on here, dude. Why can't I use my crossbow right now? Dude.
The same reason why they tried to figure out how to split the atom and were successful. Supremacy. They're gonna do it. Yeah. It kind of. It's not a bad way. Jiminy Cricket, you don't even have a thumb in your hat. From the pathetic paradox, right?
See, it's shit like this, it's really, really annoying. I have all the stat requirements for it. I was just using it, and it looks like crossbow shot. It won't let me reload, and it won't. This is so fucking weird. Hold on, let me exit out of the game and see if that fixes it. What's going on with this game, man? Lots of bugs, lots of bugs. Sorry, it's only like the second one we've run into so far. Not too bad, we just had to exit the game. Damn, dude, this fucking flash grenade is strong enough. I could just use the flash grenade and it kills everything. If I can get more cooldown on it. Damn, that thing's fucking strong. Oh shit. Level just in time. I killed it before it even went off. Alright, dude, we need to go get that crossbow, the grenade nodes. Get that less trigger time. shit. Alright, where are we at? We need... Strength and dex, strength and dex. Where are we at though? Alright, we need more dex. That might be, glancing blows might be super fucking powerful, dude. Depends. It depends on how powerful deflect is. Yeah, I feel like I'm running behind you. I had to take last night off. We'll make it up today, though. Can you still throw grenades up here? Yep. You can still kill them before you even get on the platform. There we go. I'm so glad we don't have to play Cruel again. Yes. Did they take this quest out? Dude, please tell me they took this quest out. Please tell me they took the quest out. Please.
to imagine in 1925. Okay, you just go 100 years of a
They
blip,
changed, at
one
least they
life,
changed the
one
map,
life on Earth,
the way the map
birth,
looks.
death, and you have something insane. You have something that's like akin to wizardry. And
They didn't change this quest. This is the most annoying quest. I mean, I get the thematics of it, but
artificial intelligence,
why?
the ability
Why do we have to do this?
universe in a way we haven't even.
Now I gotta run back.
What happens then?
Why?
It just keeps going. It makes better iterations.
Could they just they should just integrate that
And we're
into like the following thing that you're gonna do.
technological innovation. So you're looking at thousands of years of innovation taking place in minutes. It's just gonna fucking hyperdrive. As long as it has the power to do it, it's gonna go into hyperdrive. Like,
And it's kind of wild that we live during the period that's in the gaps, right? You could be born in one of hundreds of thousands, maybe a million years.
oh yeah, I feel so lucky.
You could have been born at any point in history, and we all happen to be, or at least they happen to be born at the time that humanity is going through this growth. It's like big, probably the most deep. And that, if anything,
Oh yeah, let me down. I forgot to. I gotta download the update for Path of Building. I'm assuming that it's updated now.
I didn't get my first computer until I was 27 years old, and I got my first cell phone a little bit before that. And those cell phones were just phones. It was just calling people. There was no text.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, we got a fat ass update.
I've watched this transformation with complete and total fascination. Like, this is one of the wildest moments of human history, and it's amazing to me how easily people just fall into it as if it's not bizarre. I mean, it's not something that's completely
And I gotta go to Filter Blade too and fix my loot filter.
question. What year did George Washington die? 1799. That's fucking crazy. That's crazy. That's a simple one, right? You could just go on and on.
yeah, right now we're to that. Just really, yeah.
We're living in a wild time. And we're all sitting there wondering, when is artificial intelligence going to be a problem? We're all becoming very addicted to using it. People are using it to solve problems, using it to code websites, using it to solve legal cases,
Oh,
using it to diagnose medical diseases.
As a teacher, as a professor, it's a nightmare, right? Because in the classroom, students are all using it. There's been a trend we've noticed that students who take labs, so that's actually practical experiments in the laboratory, their scores are always crappy, but then all their other exams and everything else, they're doing homework assignments, they're all great. And so it seems like that has flipped. It used to always be, kind of the other way around. So it seems like whenever you have to do something where you don't have access to ChatGPT, suddenly you're doing worse than you used to, because we're getting more
So that image, that indicates a comet versus an asteroid?
Yeah, because you can see this diffuse coma all around it. So that all that stuff. There's actually even today there was a paper published that detected water coming off it. So we detected, which is what comets do. They reduce their range of emission as they fly through. So we know without any doubt it's a comet at this point. But there's still some weird things. It's moving really freaking fast. That was the other thing Abby pointed out. It's moving 58 kilometers per second, which is yeah, hugely quick through the solar system. I think that just means it's old. So generally what happens is as rocks hang out in deep space, they encounter other stars, and every time they encounter a star, they get slingshotted basically. So they kind of speed up a little bit every time they encounter something. So generally you expect the older something is, the more it's been pumped up in terms of the speed. So old one was moving really slowly, and Abby said it's moving suspiciously slowly, therefore it's aliens. And then for this one, it's moving really fast, and Abby's saying it's moving so fast, it's suspicious, therefore it's aliens. So I think that doesn't really jive. I think that doesn't make any sense. It's probably just an old rock that's about 7 billion years old, and that's cool because it's older than the solar system, right? So if we intercept that thing, we could sample.
I wonder if there's a way that you can just blanket across everything, change the size of the currency.
Right. It's already about maybe 2.5 AU from the sun. It's coming in. It'll pass behind the sun in October and then come on its way back out. So James Webb is observing it right now, or just a couple of days ago was observing it, and it'll observe it again on the way out in November.
So it's going to be behind the sun.
Yeah. So that was the other thing Abby pointed out, was the trajectory is a little bit suspicious because it kind of goes behind the sun. We can't observe it when it's at closest approach. It's called perihelion. We can't observe it then because it just happens to be behind the sun.
I wonder if there's a way to do that on filter blade.
That's not it's not like it could be a threat to Mars. It's still really far out, but it comes suspiciously close, Abby claimed. And to me, that just I don't buy that as evidence for aliens because why are they so interested? If they're aliens, they seem more interested in Mars than they do the Earth, right? Why would you choose the closest approach to be when you can't even observe the Earth at all because it's behind the sun, and the closest planet you come to is Mars? That doesn't make a lot of sense to me as to what the motive there would be. So yeah, and I think the fact now it just clearly looks like a comet kind of pours a lot of cold water on it. But I do think it's not a crazy idea that this could be happening. It's a valid scientific hypothesis that there could be stuff going through our solar system which is not natural. And we're going to detect hundreds of these things with the Rubin telescope. This is just the tip of the iceberg.
Oh, so there is a global style. Okay. Holy shit. Okay, let's go to global. Let's see.
And that's just going to hang out in deep space, waiting.
Let's go to semi-strict.
They haven't necessarily committed to an interstellar object at this point, but they could do it, and they could turn on the engines and catch up with that thing, sample it, land on it. I mean, that would be dope. That'd be landing on an exoplanet. Right?
Yeah.
That'd be like seeing stuff from another entire star system for the first time.
Have they found, what is the closest we've gotten?
There we go. Okay.
Consider
Sort of customize. Where's global?
And have they found amino acids on these comets?
Yeah.
They have.
Yeah, amino acids are all over the place. They're in deep space. They're on these comets. Yeah. So amino acids are.
Where is the global?
Protein. No, it's actually protein.
Oh, here, global filter themes. Okay. Let's see. Removes all sizes, sets all sizes to their default value of 32.
Contemplate the idea of panspermia?
Yeah, it's plausible. I don't know how likely it is for the Earth because it's just not. It doesn't really help. I don't think in any meaningful way. Whereas maybe you'd say that depends on you're talking about panspermia between star systems or panspermia just between the planets in the solar system.
Well, between star systems. I mean, well, something from somewhere else. Obviously, our solar system, we're the only form of life. But it's, to me, the idea of something hitting a planet, knocking off a big chunk of it, having a bunch of amino acids on it, and them landing somewhere else. So fascinating. What is this, Jim?
Oh yeah, this is 67p.
This is the surface of a comet? Whoa. Wow.
Yeah, the Rosetta mission and this comet's so cool. Yeah.
Yeah, let's see what that looks like.
But bro, that's what's happening to Atlas right now. If you could go on the surface of Atlas, it would probably look something like that. It's so wild when you realize these things are real. Right? This is the you look at the images of like the Mars.
Okay, so that's fixed. Let's see what that looks like now.
This is crazy. And there's not just this. There's billions of exoplanets across the entire galaxy. It's so mind-bending. You just stop and take a breath and think about what the hell is out there.
I mean, imagine the day.
I'll go through and like change everything once I have a little bit of time. I just wanted to put something out there for now. Probably do it tonight when I get off stream. I miss that. That sound is so good when it drops like that. That's some nostalgia right there. That sound. It's probably that sound is probably why I got addicted to Path of Exile in the first place. There's no like epic sounds like that when shit drops in other games. But now you can change that shit in Last Epoch, so that's kind of cool. Nice. God damn, dude, that flash grenade kills everything pretty goddamn fast.
that's you can't live a trillion years from now because there's nothing left. It's all just AGI at that point. So biological beings could not emerge then. So we have to come at the beginning because otherwise we'll be here.
Do you believe in the simulation hypothesis? Do you subscribe to it? Do you consider it?
I consider it. It's kind of philosophy rather than science, I'd say. I did write a paper about it a while ago, and I just kind of pushed back against something Elon Musk said about this. So he said, in a quote, there's a really much more chance that we don't believe in simulation.
I need to find another ring. See, that's the problem, dude, with the way that they're doing the crafting in this game. That's the only complaint I have about this game, is the way that they're doing the crafting. I really think, I don't see any difference between using 1,000 orbs and using 1,000 bases. I really don't see the difference. You find a base on the ground, especially now that they've added exceptional bases in the game. You find an exceptional base, and now you have no way to craft it. You craft on it, you're just going to brick it. Or you have a strong chance to brick it. And I don't know, I really wish that they would really work on that and just add some sort of way to reset the bases. Maybe do it to where, like, I don't know. I mean, I would hate to say add something like forging potential, but maybe if they wanted to leave that in there to where it was more RNG based, they could do it to where, like, you can only reset a base a certain amount of times or something like that. I don't know. But at least give us some sort of way to... Unless their goal is just to get us to buy more stash tabs. And then if that's the case, then they succeeded. But overall, dude, the improvements of this game are fucking tenfold. It's amazing. The game feels so much better to play now. We'll have to see what it looks like when we get to the end game, but... Sick.
Weirdness of subatomic particles and the empty space that really inhabits most things. We're here. This is metal. It's ceramic. Makes noises. There's a bunch of rules. Seems hard.
Yeah, I wanted to check out the changes that they did to the...
Not totally believing that this is a simulation. I'm open to it, but I'm also saying, well, if we think a simulation is inevitable because it's, human beings are gonna right, but maybe it has to happen. But that makes much more sense to me than we had to go through fucking bell bottoms and disco while the simulation was going on. So if the simulation is real, it means the simulation happened.
Nice. Okay, so they did. Okay, sick. So let's check out what they got here. All right, so defend with 200% of your armor against enemies' accuracy penalty. Okay.
And it's kind of the bullshit. It's literally such a bullshit phrase. So
Projectile damage builds up pin. Pin enemies cannot perform actions. Banners gain 5 glory per second. There's no limit to the ban. Okay. And persistent buffs still have 50% less reservation. Oh shit! So the the witch hunter didn't get that that 15%. It's still 10% on the, but they did get 100 weapon set points. Nice. Okay. So we're still going with okay, so we're still going tactician. I thought with the I thought they're gonna add that to the witch hunter ascendancy, to where you could have 15% chance to explode. Apparently, that's only China that gets it. That's weird, the loot filter isn't working. There's an abyss. I'm waiting to see one of the abysses to open up that actually have the one of the bosses in. I don't know if that happens till way later or. Nice, it's a rare one. No movement speed. That was a wisp. Okay, so that's the Helani Gates. I should probably go up and get that waypoint at least. It's very weird. You can't break from sprint when you're using the controller. By dodging again, at least it doesn't seem that way. Probably going to be the opposite way, I'm assuming. Oh shit. Okay, so I'm glad to see the global. I don't even understand why the loot filter is just not working at all. It's weird.
probably need a critical mass of humans. Right? You probably need enough that there are some humans who can not do the farming, not run involved, they can sit on the side and just get to think about what was going to happen.
Large scale cities. And other people might have to collaborate.
Jesus Christ, dude. I should have died right there. That shit.
They all pretend there's a logical people who are figured it out, police, this, that, the other. Right, you do it. Do it. If I give you $1 billion, can you make me a pyramid block? Oh,
Alright, we got galvanic shards.
it's a giant mystery. You know, it's clear that it's there. It's clear.
We got one more level. I'm not even going to worry about speccing in anything. We got one more level till we can get artillery ballista.
Way more advanced than everybody else. Way more advanced.
They take a step out.
They figured out
But it's
how
not so hard to believe, right?
enormous blocks of stone, hundreds of miles through the mountain with no machines. Like they were doing something totally different than everybody.
Alright, it's area level 22. Should wait. I already know what's going to happen. If I try to go in there now, I'm gonna lose.
But we know that they can. We know that human beings did that
I need to at least find another ring.
in the last few thousand years. So that was a totally different direction. Collectively agreeing that this direction is better. And to seek technological innovation.
Which is a good motivation for technology, right? Because we would love to bang on the clock.
Oh my god.
That would be, let's let the Egyptians take over. Let's see what happens in that world, right? I mean, that would be a fun. The kind of the biggest tragedy I find of being alive now is I want to know. I'm fascinated by our story as humans, and I want to know how it ends. I want to know what is the future? What does it look like in 1,000 years? Are we still here? 100,000 years? I mean, we should still be anatomically kind of not evolved too much at that point, all things being equal. So I'm fascinated by us, like where I think we are the most fascinating thing that's ever happened to this planet. And I'm just, I think it's such a shame that my finite lifetime means I will never know where this incredible story eventually goes to.
Yeah, I think it's kind of like No Country for Old Men. Sometimes it ends and it's just like, damn, I want to know more. You can't know more. You're gonna, your time here is done. This story goes on without you. Yeah, I mean, it'd be kind of cool to find out how it ends. I expect that it ends with us looking like the Greys. I think that's what that whole thing is. That bizarre iconography, bizarre imagery that we have, this iconic creature that is
Why does this keep happening?
that give you that, that makes sense, because that's all it's got for context. So, yeah, my guess would be it's more of a cultural phenomenon, but you should chat to a sociologist or psychologist about that, because I'm sure they'd have a different opinion about what's going on there.
Yeah, I think there's some elements of that for sure.
At least the game's not crashing though. That's kind of cool. It's just pausing and then putting me back to where I was. Dude, why are my explosive grenades not detonating? Oh, there they go. Interesting. I could have sworn that there was another, isn't there another quest right here? I think there is. No, okay. Oh, you know what? No, that's not. That's in, what's it called? That's in Keth, right? Or something like that. Where the snake's at. Dude, I wasn't even running. What the fuck? Can we get it?
Also found this
Let's see.
with sprite. There's these
Oh, we need one more level and we can get it.
and it happens in upper atmosphere. And for years and years, pilots were reporting
Oh, wow. Okay, so Siege Ballista is now Artillery Ballista.
and then people started videoing it.
Oh, okay, I got it. So what's this one? Oh, this is new. This is like a rain of arrows.
Crazy to capture these things. And until like the 1980s, we just thought this was basically a myth. And then we realized this is going on in our own atmosphere, and we didn't even know about it. Right? So there's, we don't understand.
Tell me that doesn't look like War of the Worlds.
Right? You saw that.
Oh, we got an enormous ship the size of Manhattan flying over us. Look at that. That's so crazy. But as far as some, well,
Could have sworn that there was a quest right here.
Bottleneck seems to be then there's this competitive advantage that they would have over other if this is real, and they think it is, this is a neat situation that life form is not stop blowing up nukes. But they were
Okay, so it's not here? I'm guessing? I don't know. I could have sworn that that snake, the snake boss was in here.
These are all high altitude nuclear bombs. That is insane. Yeah, bunch failed.
Oh, here it is. Okay, I was right. I knew it. I knew it. Damn it, dude. Stop throwing my grenades away from her. Nice. 15% movement speed. Let's fucking go. It's so funny. I don't even care what else is on the item as long as it just has movement speed. That's such a bad. That's such a bad design for boots. It's like, dude, just put them on there as implicit. It's like, you know. There's a level 2 support jam. Nice. Now we can get, what is it? Long fuse or something like that? Or short fuse? Nice. Jeweler's orb. Fuck yeah, dude. Haha, that's exactly what I needed too. Short fuse, baby. Alright, now we can do some fucking damage, dude. I need to start getting strength too. There we go. Alright. Now we're becoming a grenadier. I could just spec all into cooldown time and just make it a straight grenadier build too. All grenades. We're gonna do the Ascendancy right now anyway. Okay, we're right here in the heart of Keth. I think it's the last boss, or the first boss, and then, yeah. Come on, dude, wake up. Let's do this. Oh, he's got some new mechanics, huh? I should be picking up this shit too, huh? Probably wait till we get to till we can get the siege ballista. Let's do it. Oh, dude, this might be my new favorite thing to farm now.
So, I mean, I'm very excited about the prospect of having heavy launch capabilities that Star should give us. That plus investment in something like Minion, these kind of giant telescope designs, truly gargantuan things into space and throw
This might be it.
spheres.
With this movement, with the movement speed now, this shit might be so good to farm. That was the thing that sucked about it, is that it took so goddamn long to complete. Like the one thing that was kind of bad about it. But now, I'm assuming with 35% movement speed on boots, it'll actually probably feel really good. Nice, okay. Like these escape trials are nothing now. You just run right past everything. Because nothing, until you get to the actual crystal itself, they're not really, the monsters aren't even really there. Is there one more left? Or was that it? Oh, that was it, huh? Nice. Oh, no, wait, it wasn't it. Dude. We missed one? Oh, we did. There we go. How did we run past that shit? So there's no way to cancel the running with dodging again, I'm guessing.
Ancient man's looking at it as this incredible beautiful lights, and they're tracking the constellations and marking them down, and this is what this is, let's call this one Leo. But when you get to what we have now, those are all
Oh, it's just one big one. Nice. Why are you shooting the wall, dude? What the fuck? What? God, dude, the aiming on the controller is such dog shit. It's shooting the pillar behind me. Look at that shit. Oh yeah, dude, shoot the wall. Yeah, that's what I want to shoot, right? Oh man, this shit's hilarious. Nice, 30% less max life. Let's go.
cloud over us. This is just this curtain over the sky, and maybe you see the moon, but that's it. You see a dot here or a dot there. That's the only stars you see. Are the most bright ones are Venus, and then you don't get a sense of what we're really doing.
Yeah, it makes me sad when
So here's an inner city sky, suburban, urban, rural, excellent dark sky. But then
Just keep giving me escape trials, dude. I'll take that shit all day long. Yep.
also, it's so frustrating that we're very capable of curing all those problems for the vast majority of people on this planet. If we really treated humanity like we
That's it.
That kind of stuff. And that's just kind of gross. It's gross, you know? It shouldn't be that way.
It's also gross that humans can control the universe. But think about all the problems we have on Earth.
Easy as a motherfucker. Easy peasy, baby. Let's fucking go. Let's get all this shit and just put it in there. See if we can get some, let's see, Tactician.
This is it. Like, we can fuck this up so easily, but we also make it simple.
It also gives me pause about this whole idea that the aliens are like space daddies coming to keep us from blowing ourselves up. Like, that might be like very idealistic thinking. They don't exist. We're on our own.
That's a God's illusion, right?
Right.
It's like it's wishing for that fatherly figure to come down and teach me here are my ways,
Yeah.
look after us, and that's just look. The cavalry ain't coming, Joe. This is it.
Right.
It's on us. It's on our skin to solve this freaking problem.
Well, I was like, when the United States was about to bomb Iran, I was like, okay, well, we're gonna find out. Let's say the aliens step in and go, hey, cut this shit. They didn't. Maybe they only step in when you use nukes. Maybe they have like a threshold of acceptable aggression that they allow.
Yeah, I did.
Oh wow, it doesn't put it in your inventory? That's weird.
I think it's up to us, yeah. I think we have to figure it out. But I think
You probably know Vistaprint for business cards, but did you know we print everything you need to get your brand in front of your fans? We print banners and signs that help your business stand out. We print postcards and flyers that get people talking. And we print plus have merch, like
Honor resistance.
water bottles. Whether you want a few or a few thousand, we print on everything so that customers can go from noticing the brand to falling in love with it. Right now, new customers can get 20% off with code U20. Because if you need it, we print it at Vistaprint.com.
Okay, I'll take that.
was that it's not guaranteed.
Let's see, mysterious cache. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. And then let's do the, oh, we can open all the bronze ones, I guess.
But like, why? Like, why are we still behaving like terrorists?
Nice, okay.
It's not like a lot of people aren't. You know, it's not everything. It's not every interaction that humans have. But it's enough that it's still pushing the worst aspects of our life, which is war and poverty, crime and violence. It's still pushing all those things.
Yeah. But I mean, it's hard because you became like top podcast because it's competition, and that competition probably drove you to make the podcast better. And same as a scientist, we're in competition with each other. So there's almost a capitalist system embedded into science that I want to not like crush my enemies, I'm not trying to crush the other scientists, but I certainly I know what the level field is, and if you want to stand out, you have to bat above that level. And so that drives me to become, I'm definitely influenced by competition. I can be over it.
Yes.
And it makes me a better scientist when I know something.
Nice, okay.
That's it. Let's just crank out the hours. We're going to do the best we can. But if I know no one's looked at my data set, I've got 3 years to myself. I'm just going to chill. There's no urgency here. Let's think about other things. Do other stuff. So that competition, like you said, is really double-edged. And I don't know if we need to figure out a way to channel it because, you know, I did martial arts as a kid. And one of the things I really loved, I did taekwondo, I did a bit of Muay Thai, and I did
Can I get one more or no?
karate,
No.
taekwondo, and I learned
All right.
from
Now we're cooking. I need to get a good armor base.
every session I can get my hands on.
see, what can I do for crossbow shot? And I put heightened accuracy and then rapid attacks in here, but what else can we do? Break armor equal to...
Legends, like, how am I gonna like handle a conversation with these dudes? And I remember I was kind of like a bit of an outcast because I wasn't the only one.
Yeah, we'll put long shot in there instead of the
Oh, here comes the boot. I think there's a
accuracy, I guess.
so they're all kind of laughing. I came around the corridor and it was kind of awkward. And
Or we'll take out the attack speed and change it for...
And after a few years, I know I stopped because I was out publishing them, and I was driven by that competition. So I showed I'm going to prove to you how good I am by publishing two
Can we go to the hideout right now?
better stuff.
Yeah, we can. All right.
Nice, I'm so good. You can't ignore me. It'd be ridiculous to ignore what I'm doing. That's why I got to a point where I knew that one of them in their group now. They were like, oh, come join our group. Come join our group. And I didn't let them get close because I knew I performed better when I played that game before it came against me. It was just sort of a mind fuckery. And it's that same, I get it, yeah, same thing as martial arts. It's like learning what are the tricks, the hacks that make you not break your own, but being conscious of it. And I think as a society, if we can do that as a hack, competition is a hack that makes us super productive. But it's just a way, can we hack it and channel it in a conscious way towards a productive outcome?
Yeah, turn enthusiasm and turn inspiration. Chelsea Bridge, was that was the weaker line.
There's an abyss up here. Let's see. So far, the drop's been pretty decent from these abysses. Oh, nice. The abyssal depths. Let's go. I was wondering when we were going to get this. Holy shit. Wow, okay. God damn. Let's try that again. Oh, you can't? You can only try it once? You can only die once? That sucks. God damn it, that's crazy. That was a crazy fucking one-shot mechanic that dude's got, huh? What's this one do?
You know, the scientists I think we all admire and get on with the best, especially the ones who are collaborative, like companies like Share, want to do it together. So I think there's a lot to. Sometimes comedians and scientists should travel. When I was a student, there used to be this thing called Fame Lab. We used to get stand-up comedians to come in and teach scientists how to talk to the public, how to do scientific communication. And they said it's the same.
Oh, sick, because he was in the abyss. Okay, that's cool. Since he was near the abyss, then he got affected by it. The essence trapped. That's a cool mechanic. I like how it interacts with the rest of the environment like that. It'd be sick once we get a rogue exile with them. Once we can get these things to detonate a second time, it would be way better too. Nice.
You know, and then extroverts are extroverts and introverts are introverts, and so like just, you know, you're not going to be the same person as Jim Carrey. You know, you have to be that guy to be that guy. But you can learn how to better express yourself, and you can learn. There's techniques. There's an understanding of how the human mind that's interpreting what you're saying. How are they perceiving this? Are they perceiving your emotions? Do they feel? Maybe there's an anecdotal story that you can bring out with passion that connects these people to you, so they can understand what made you so locked into this idea. And then
Ah, you son of a bitch. Walked right into that one. Bastard. Yeah, that seems kind of hard to dodge, huh? Or maybe I'm just stupid. That's also a strong possibility. Alright, what can we get? Oh, yes, here we go.
in a way we never experienced. And the more cognitive burden you have like that, the less you can focus on the things you're really passionate about. So, what do you want to do?
Yeah, it's going to be very challenging for these kids. It's going to be very weird.
ChatGPT extra.
We need to spec into minions now. Soon. Uh-oh. We crashing again?
Thank you very much. Let's do this again sometime. Thank you. All right, bye everybody. The death toll, I don't know, I've seen different reporting on it, but it's close to a record. I mean, I think it's more military and less civilians, which does matter. There,
Alright, we're getting a bunch of new supports. We need jeweler orbs, though.
so, I mean, look, it still changes the moral calculation a little bit. Some of them are uniform, and it's a little bit different than a kid or something like that. But, the crime of killing the potential for
Oh, nice. Let's see.
this is the thing that's so like about all of it, and something that really, it's like, well, oh, but I'm not an expert. You're just a comedian. It's like, there's serious experts here. The thing that's so frustrating and just like profoundly reckless is that look, like when the Soviet Union collapsed in 1991, you can go back before that, but like let's just take that as a point to start. Like it should have been obvious to any there really was this class of experts. I would be so happy to turn this over to them. Let me go tell jokes at the mothership. That's what I'm supposed to do, not Biz. Like fine. But the thing is, if there were serious rational adults who had wisdom way beyond what some shit talking comedian knows about, which there should be, then they would have recognized
Okay, might be able to upgrade this one a little bit better, but it just doesn't have an implicit. Could use a regal on it, I guess.
you're a Russian or an American. You could, it doesn't matter if you live in Brazil or wherever. That the most important thing in the history of the world is these two capitals that have like 90% of the world's nuclear weapons between the two of them. Get along. Okay, like this is the most important thing. This could end our species if they don't. So like let's make sure they do. And that seemed to have been the priority of
Be right back.
It's like it's that bad of a thing to do. To that point, but it's profoundly reckless thing to do. It's up there. Yeah, it's just it's so tangled that one of the things about politics, I think culture being so frustrating is you don't see like this guy this, and people say things like, "Oh, you just need to take money out of politics."
Holy shit, dude! Look at that fucking crit chance though.
I find this race to be fascinating. Microcosm of where we're at politically in so many different ways. And I should preface by saying I am the
Let's
most
see what this does.
capitalist libertarian guy. I don't believe in socialism at all. There's the most
That shit's tight, dude. Hell yeah. Oh man, that's tight. What a cool unique. I don't think I've ever seen this one before. So what can we support it with? Oh, we could probably do primal armaments. Yeah, let's do that. I really wish they would change the way this game runs, though. Alright, let's do... And then where are my runes? I need fizz damage runes. Let's just put this in here. So I wonder if you're... It's just going off. It's just going to go off of your damage, though. I don't think it's going to have anything to do with...
you got this young guy who's kind of the anti-establishment candidate. He's an immigrant. He's a newcomer to politics, a newcomer to being a citizen of the country, however you feel about that. His campaign was laser focused on one issue, which was the unaffordability of New York City. Which, if anybody at all is familiar with New York City, that is the issue of New York City. It's the issue for 99% of the people who live in New York City. The top 1% of New York City are doing great, but everybody else is just struggling to get by. You know, you're either rich or you're struggling in New York City, and the prices have gone up dramatically in the last few years. So he just ran his whole campaign laser focused on that. Then the establishment comes in, and they run Andrew Cuomo, the disgraced former governor who murdered old people in nursing homes, who got, had a Me Too thing, which I don't know how legit that was, but got driven out of disgrace. Governor Lockdown, representing the failure that just wrecked this city, is who, and then what did they try to hit him on? It was Israel. They thought that
Alright, let's see. What should we do? It's fire and cold. So...
imagine picking, it's like, it's literally like if you were fighting like Islam Makhachev or something like that, and you went, attack his wrestler. That's where I think he's weak. Like, what? No, that's his strength. What do you mean? They thought this, and they bring it up and go through all the candidates. They go, he has even pledged
All right, let's test this out.
Pointing out that this guy, which by the way, the mayor of New York City has nothing to do with foreign policy anyway, right? But they thought that this guy carried the baggage
Dude, shit's so tight. God damn, dude, what a fucking find that was. Holy shit. Yeah, I could sock it in some more, I get some more fizz damage on it. It'd be fucking really good. Good find. I wonder how Gemini Surge works with other skills, though. It's a really good leveling unique, though. Nice, there we go.
attractive, and there's a lot more of them than there are of the rich folks, and they'll vote them in.
Yeah, well, that's right, and especially there's a reason why socialism is becoming so attractive to young people. I mean, it's like what I was like, there's no path for them to get.
Not just that. Come alive and see what it leaves behind.
I think it doesn't affect the armor break anymore, though. Once it converts all fizz, so I don't think the armor break is even. That means we could probably switch out for something else right now. Let's see what else we got. For armor piercing rounds, we got ricochet.
And their life falls apart, and they have no sense of purpose, nothing to do, and you're gonna have to like refigure out how to structure society. That's what these kids are going through. They're going through this weird feeling that everything's about to fall apart right in front of their face, while we run face first for that cliff. We're running right to the edge of that cliff, full clip, saying we gotta go over the cliff.
Yeah, and it's a lot of these things all happening at once too, and also the young generation is totally outside of the corporate media model. I mean, they're just not even listening. It's not like do they watch MSNBC or Fox News? No, they don't.
The list of the age, like there's a graph that got put out of the median age for people that watch cable news versus podcasts, all these other different things.
I don't know if I saw the graph,
See
but I've
if you
seen
can find
these
it.
numbers.
I think I have it on my phone. It's fucking bananas because the median age
Oh, here we go.
for cable news is like 70. It's like 70-year-old. That's the median.
Yeah.
And with podcasts, it's like 24 to 34 is the median. YouTube is like 34. Netflix
Did I walk right past it again? No, I didn't, right? Here it is. Okay. We found it. Now I just gotta find the other relic.
It's like what percentage of people are listening? Is there a number on that? Primetime TV doesn't though, right?
That's way better than the armor break explosions. Way better. Oh, you son of a bitch.
They don't want this cable news nonsense where I have to listen to someone at 8 p.m. and then every 5 minutes it's fucking. You have to be like. The whole space thing doesn't work if you like older content. That's not gonna work for you anymore. It's like a the other day that where a couple years ago. That is so evil that it's damn impossible to find a way, and some people to find a way to be like, I'm actually okay with it. It's been going on for years at this point.
Nope.
And then the second thing is just the relationship between the U.S. government and the Israeli government.
See, those flat fizz, or the physical damage ones are not easy to find, huh? Could have sworn I had a bunch of them before. Is that it? Nope. That's desert room.
representative of your government to say, if anyone sat there and said, just went,
Oh, there we go. Yep. This one might be kind of hard to run around from, huh? There's so much shit flying at you all the time on this one. This is also one of the coolest fights in the game, too. Oh, shit. Almost had to take that statement back. Fuck, dude. Come on, get there, man. Oh, here we go. Don't even need to craft one.
like there never was before. So tomorrow when he's doing the interview and he mixes up a name, that may not have been such a big deal 2 days ago. But after that debate performance, when he mixes up another name, now you're like, look, there it is again. He's senile. Everything became amplified after that point. And I think, don't you think they set him up? Yes. Sure, that's his own separate issue, but yes, I do think they set him up. But I think a similar thing has happened with Israel, where now everyone's looking at it, and everyone's watching, and everyone's like, wait, what the hell is going on here? What is this? So to be a pedophile and just go flee to Israel? How many other pedophiles have gone and fled to Israel? And now it's like, oh my God, they've opened Pandora's box, and there's just, I think, no way to put this back in because it's too weird. It's too weird to not know. And it doesn't mean you have to like jump to the conclusion of like, you have to hate Jewish people or something like that. I'm not advocating anything like that. But you kind of have to question the relationship between DC and Tel Aviv and like what is going on. It's so utterly bizarre. It's so crazy to see like the American people are against what Israel's doing to Gaza. It obviously hurts America's. It hurts our as the example of the Constitution. I like that phrase, domestic tranquility. Right? This is destroying our domestic tranquility. We got protests, we got people fighting over this stuff. We're pissing off the Muslim world again, which we've already had to deal with. Our guns now is important.
All right. I'll be back. Hey, what's up, Druss? I'm just about ready to eat some lunch real quick. I'll be back in like 15 minutes. It's going pretty good so far, though. I found this new unique crossbow. Dude, this thing's fucking sick. I don't know if it's new or not, but this Gemini Surge thing is pretty dope. I just need to quality it up. It's got 10 really fat base crit chance, too. But yeah, I'll be back. I'll put on the radio for you guys. Or the YouTube. I'll play a YouTube video in the background while I go eat. I'll show it to you right now. It's pretty cool. I'll be right back, though. I'm going to go eat.
June 18th. I don't have a whole lot of time. Former employee.
I don't know.
It has to be something, though.
Well, did you hear? Now, you tell me because you were listening.
That was awful strange.
There was a really weird guy on the air when it went off?
Yeah. Real weirded out.
Like going sort of sounding paranoid?
How did you get involved, if you can remember the first moment or the first contact that anybody made with you regarding Area 51 and S4 and all that stuff over here?
Well, this is the reason why I brought up the jet car initially. That day, June 82, the front page of the Los Alamos Monitor newspaper had a picture of me and the jet car on it. And on the flip side of the front page, there's an announcement there that Edward Teller, father of the hydrogen bomb, was going to be giving a lecture down at one of the lecture halls at the lab. And I was anxious to hear the lecture, so thinking there were going to be lots of people there, I got there really early, because at the time I was still working for the lab.
Right.
Or was it? Now I'm trying to remember.
Boy,
I was still working for it. But in either case, I got to the lecture hall real early. And as it turned out, there was nobody there. And now I'm kind of waiting around. About 15 minutes goes by. and I see Ed Teller sitting on a little wall outside the hall reading the front page of the newspaper,
Right.
which I thought was a perfect segue for me to introduce myself because, he's sitting there reading about me, and I always wanted to meet the guy.
Of course.
And so I went and introduced myself, and, we talked for a bit, and actually the lecture got delayed a little bit, so we had walked around, and I got to talk to the guy.
What was he like, out of curiosity? I mean, how did he strike
He's a very stubborn guy.
Stubborn.
Yeah, and it's a feeling you get speaking to most of the older scientists and physicists at almost every lab I've seen. You can't present them with anything new that they didn't think of first. They're scientists. They're supposed to be open-minded and explore new ideas and things, but there is nobody as closed-minded as a scientist or physicist that's been in the business, for over a decade.
Can you remember the conversation that made you form that opinion?
No, this is an opinion not just based on him, but based on the other scientists and physicists that I've worked with. I mean, they all act exactly the same.
Oh, and you caught the same drift from him.
Yeah, identical. And anyway, I got to see the lecture, and time passed. And actually, as time went on, I moved out of Los Alamos and moved to Las Vegas. Mm-hmm. And after some time there, involved in other businesses, I kind of missed being back in the mainstream science field, and started sending out resumes. EG&G, and I wonder who else was around there at the time. But
people might not know, EG&G is, I think they're a contractor for Area 51, for the test site.
For the test site, yeah, right. They're EG&G Measurements. In fact, those are the guys that, in fact, Edinger, who's the E in EG&G, is the guy, I think, that invented the xenon flash bulb, or high-speed flash photography, something like that. Okay. Because EG&G started out as the company that came up with a way to photograph the atomic tests, which was really difficult. And
it's
anyway,
a big flash, be very hard to photograph.
Yeah, very high speed, and they wanted to actually see the fireball expanding as it cracks the case and moves apart, and you're talking over 1 million frames a second.
Wow.
And they came up with some fantastic cameras. In fact, I was just told the other day by a movie studio executive that all those old cameras found their way into most of the motion picture companies now, and they use them for special effects, all those atomic bomb cameras.
Yeah, we get a lot of scientific advance from defense, if you wish to call it that, and the defense industry, of course. They develop the latest stuff, I guess, so that's not a surprise. So you applied to EG&G.
I'd sent a resume to everywhere that was in driving distance. Now, there wasn't a whole lot in Las Vegas, but, I gave it a shot. And what I also did was I sent one to Dr. Teller, who was at Livermore at that time.
Hoping he'd remember you, I'm sure.
Right, and I referenced our meeting and so on and so forth. And, if any suggestions, just pass them along. And I believe it wasn't too long after that that I got a call from EG&G.
Really?
Now, at that time, EG&G was located at McCarran Airport.
Okay.
EG&G Special Projects, and for the people who lived in Las Vegas a long time, they remember that. They've since moved it behind the fence at Nellis Air Force Base.
Okay. And they said to you what?
They told me to come down for an interview. I did, and apparently this was under the recommendation of Dr. Teller, which was fantastic.
Of course.
And
did you know that, by the way, at the time?
I think I found that out after, if I recall.
Okay. So in this interview, what were they? What did they want? What were they after? What were they curious? What did they want to know?
The initial interview was for a lesser position, and I was interviewed by a board of people, over a span of about an hour and a half, and
That's some interview.
yeah, it was pretty intimidating. You know, it was an uncomfortable interview.
Do you recall the any of the key questions I asked you? That was an hour and a half. My God.
Not for that, because I did go back for another one.
Oh.
I mean, they did ask me. One of the strange things I found about it was that they weren't asking me that many technical questions. They were asking me questions about my demeanor, about what I do under stress. If I get all angry, do I start throwing screwdrivers and things around? And which was kind of weird. You expect them to, you know, certainly have. Well, they did have some technical questions and test my abilities, but
Well, you know, that is, though, not that irrational a question. I've thrown screwdrivers.
well, generally I don't. I just, you know, give up and walk away for a while.
Yeah, I know.
But I assume what they were doing was just they knew of my work at Los Alamos and the other things I was doing, and they just assumed that it fit the bill.
Sure, but they wanted to know about your demeanor for some reason.
Right, and as it turned out, this all had to do with security, as I found out later. But I went home. I wasn't that thrilled about the interview, and it was several days later I got a call back, and they said, you know, as it turned out, we felt you were overqualified for the job we were offering, and we're pretty sure you would become bored with it after a while. However, there is something else that we have. It's I'm trying to remember verbatim what they said. I believe it's at a remote site on the test site, so you will have to fly out there.
And everybody should know that those flights leave every single day from Las Vegas and go up to the test site, right?
Yeah, at the time they were called the key flights. You know, it says if you violate, you know, national security secrets, it's 10 years in jail and a $10,000 fine. Does that sound familiar to you?
It does.
That before.
It does.
I've signed something like that before, but this was certainly far above and beyond that, which was kind of shocking, actually. But at the time, you know, you pretty much just blow it off and say all this means is that I'm going to be involved in something, you know, extremely interesting, and you know, it's great. So what? You know, I have no intention of violating any rules or, you know, causing any problems. So there's no sweat.
No, I understand. I mean, by that time you're probably tantalized, thinking this.
Oh, really? I was, you know,
this is
pumped up about.
Going to be real fun.
Exactly.
All right.
And really, to my surprise, the security was a little more than impressive. You know, generally you're just assigned a badge and shown the general procedures and things of that sort. This was a little different.
Are you still talking about the facility near Las Vegas, or are you talking about being flown up there now?
No, this is when finally I was flown.
Okay. So
I go to McCarran Airport, right by the EG&G building, and I'd be flown to Groom Lake. As I landed there the first time, right across from where the plane parked, there's a security office, or was a security office. I believe I spent quite a while there, but, you know, reviewing, you know, how secure things are, so on and so forth. But, you know, this is not where I worked. Where I did work was about, from my estimates, about 10 or 15 miles south of there. We were taken there in a converted school bus, you know, those big Bluebird jobs. It was painted kind of a dark navy blue.
There's a lot of people, Bob, who don't even believe that Area 51 exists, by the way, much less S4. I can tell you...
People don't believe Area 51 exists?
Well, there are a lot of people who don't. But I can tell you, Bob, when you drive up by the VFW here in Pahrump at about 4:30 or 5 in the morning, there's a whole bunch of buses out there, and they've got signs right on the side of the buses. I saw it about a month ago, and it just says Area 51.
Oh, really?
Yeah, yeah.
Well, they're not bothering anymore to keep that secret.
I guess. Anyway, so then they take you from Groom Lake, the main facility, and incidentally, Bob, up on my website, I've got a picture, a pretty good one, the best one I've ever seen, of the Groom Lake facility, and it shows what appeared to be 3 large hangars, with the one in the center perhaps being the largest. Is that your recollection?
I don't recall there being 3, you know, obviously large hangars on the approach in from Las Vegas, you know, that stood out that much above everything else.
Okay.
I recall a huge satellite dish. But for the most part, most of the time I was going there at night and certainly didn't have a run of the place. All I did was get to go in. One time I got to go to the cafeteria, other than that, it was merely a stop, toward S4. But
Did you ever see anything unusual at all, Groom Lake?
the thing I did see that was unusual was some sort of advanced rocket or jet plane. People have called it Aurora. I don't know if it was Aurora or if it even exists. But John Andrews from the Tester Corporation and a few other aviation buffs kind of interviewed me more or less about that. It was something along the lines of an X-15 shaped type of craft. Now, we were driving away from this as it was taxiing, but it was a horrendously loud tearing sound that the engines made. And I think my original description was that it made it sound like the air was tearing, and that's the best description I could give to it. Now, I certainly have heard about the new generation of scramjet engines that have supersonic airflow inside that burn liquid methane and so on and so forth. Whether that was these, I don't know. But I did get a look up the exhaust as we were turning, and it was they were rectangular exhausts with some sort of vanes inside. That's all the information I can give, and what it was, I don't know. But that was the strangest thing I ever saw.
Do you recall the general shape of the aircraft? Was it close to what we would call a lifting body?
Even though the X-15 was a lifting body, it was not a lifting body like you'd see on an F-16 or something where there'd be a lot more wing incorporated into the body. It was more along the lines of a long, slender body, maybe a cross between an F-104 and an X-15 for those people that are familiar with those planes. Very short, stubby wings, which translates to me, high speed of rotation, high flight speed, and things like that. But again, I didn't get a very good look at it. I don't know. It could have been anything, a scientific research vehicle or anything. I'm certainly not claiming that was Aurora. Sometime later, some of those people were down in Rachel, and they heard and recorded a sound that they interpreted as the sky tearing and played it back to me, and it was in fact the identical sound. So a couple of years later, it was still operational, whatever that thing was. But that was the only unusual thing I ever saw there. Well, straight across from where the plane parked head end, straight across from there in kind of a large parking area was the security building, and that's where we picked up the bus and went south. The first time I did go in, and it was an extensive little get-together with the security people there, and signed all kinds of strange forms that...
Were there a lot of people on the bus?
No, not going down to S4. Generally, the person that accompanied me all the time was Dennis Mariani, who was my supervisor at that time.
Okay.
Well, everything from virtually signing away my constitutional rights. So should anything go wrong as far as me, they would, essentially be judge, jury, and executioner. As far as the authorization to attain the clearance there, that was an order that was signed by President Reagan, which I saw on the desk. I'm trying to remember some of the other paperwork. Beforehand, I gave permission to have my phone lines monitored.
And can you remember any of the wording? I mean, you said you signed something that would allow them, if you blabbed, to be judge, jury, and
Well, I had signed something like that. I mean, that may be a slight exaggeration of how the wording was, but certainly I signed, I'm trying to remember what it was, like a 10-10 agreement. If you've heard that before, I don't remember the exact title of the document, but...
So you sign all the forms, including one to tap your phone, huh?
Right, they did. That was, again, before I went down there. That was down at EG&G, and I gave them permission to do that. But that was only for a limited amount of time. I don't recall how long that was for. For me, that's kind of a silly thing to do in the first place, because if you're going to monitor my phone, why tell me? It kind of defeats the purpose.
Maybe because otherwise they have to go through some sort of legal procedure and get some sort of court something or another. So maybe.
But you would think, in the interest of national security, they could circumvent all that. But
well, they probably do. Actually.
Who knows?
When they need to.
I had actually doubted that they were actually doing that. Once in a while, everyone hears little clicks and pops and buzzes on their phone, and I really didn't think that was it.
Yeah, my view is a good tap is one you never hear.
Well, this is my point exactly. Sometime later, I guess we'll get into that. But when things turned sour, actually before they did, they had come to my house 30 minutes after I got.
All right, we're back. We are back. I want to watch, Hog made a video. I actually want to watch it. Hog made a video. He does not like the game so far. I want to watch it.
This is why I switched to weight loss by Hims. Weight loss by Hims offers
Dude, is my YouTube algorithm trying to tell me I'm fat or something? It always shows me this fucking weight loss ad for Ozempic.
Fucking trash game. If you make it for the ARPG enjoyer, there's too much friction and too much frustration and not enough enjoyment in the game for a lot of us. So what the fuck? Here's my feedback. Here's what make the game, to me, feel a hell of a lot better, okay? Scale down the size of the areas. It is completely unnecessary for these areas to be this big. It is completely unnecessary for a tomb that we're looking for a fucking boss to fight or whatever. It's completely unnecessary for a tomb to be the same size as the fucking world that we just walked out of to get into the tomb. A tomb is a tomb, not a vast, besides the fucking pyramids in Egypt. Like, that aside, a tomb is a small area. So, like, it's little frustrations like that. Tune it down and give us more move speed and turn the fucking monster move speed down. It's not fun at level 10 having 7,000 dicks popping you in the face and having a 1 second fucking animation cast time where you've got to spin through the air to be immersive and cool, but you can't get the attack off because you get interrupted in the middle of it because you got to dodge roll back. That's not fun gameplay. That's the gameplay that I experienced. Hopefully we can change that again today or try something else. But that's not fun gameplay to me. I would say delete that and try something else. Go the other way. I know this is a vision thing and like it just reeks of JR just like trying to give compromises like with the sprint. There's no reason the sprint has to knock us on our ass. Each and every one of y'all know that. There's no reason for that shit. Nobody's exploiting this to run through the map. Like the monster's already outrageous. Now it could be different in the end game, but my experience is there's no reason for that shit. I don't even find myself using it that much because it's so fucking dog shit. If you could turn quick on a dime and shit, yeah. But they engineer all of this friction in here that really engineers all the fun out of the game. And don't come at me and say, Hog doesn't like a fun game. Hog doesn't like a difficult game. If there's any kind of difficulty whatsoever, Hog won't play it. Been playing fucking Escape from Tarkov. So we can throw that out the window. It's an extremely difficult game. A lot of people won't play it. So it's not about difficulty. It's not about any of that. It's just, I can't even put my finger on it. It's slow. It's boring. Like my chat was full of just, oh, this is so boring. Like why? Like even playing the game, they're like, it's so boring. I'm like, I know. It's because the zones are too big, and it's combo city. I feel like I'm back in Kung Fu class, but everything is combo based. And if you're not doing a combo, you're not doing damage. And even at level 6,
I'm not doing combos.
Consume fucking power charges to boost up. Like, God damn it! I'm just trying to start the game and build my shit up. Can we not worry about consuming power charges at level fucking 6 or 10? I don't think the game was made for me. I think I'm too stupid to play the game.
Aww.
Maybe that's not the case.
I don't think
Maybe
Hog's
they'll-
stupid.
They'll fix it, but it's just got a very, I don't know. I feel like it's not for me. I mean, I'm gonna keep trying it, but my God, I mean, it's gotten a little bit better, but
I don't know, dude. I think the game feels
I
good.
mean, putting salt on a shit sandwich.
I think the game feels good. I like it so far. I like the changes that they made. I think they're heading in a good direction. I would wholeheartedly disagree with his take on that. Wholeheartedly disagree. All right, let's get back to it. We're almost done with Act 2. Oh yeah, I need to get the horn from her. We already ascended. What else do we need to do? Anything? No, I think we're pretty much done with Act 2. We need to go get that other relic. I don't know where it's at though. Does it show it in the map? It doesn't, does it? I can't remember where the other relic is, so I'll just come back and get it later. I don't think it gives you anything anyway. Check this shit out. Dude, this fucking crossbow is so much fun. Every time I reload, it switches the element. It's pretty dope. I mean, it doesn't really do too much damage, but it's still pretty fun. Where is the other relic? If I get that 40% fizz on the crossbow, I also need to get another ring. I need to get better rings, and a better amulet, and a better everything, pretty much. Oh shit, no. Ran right into that shit. Okay, so obviously Ricochet doesn't work on this, so let's take that and do... I wonder if they can chain, though. I don't know. Maybe that would have to go in the crossbow shot one. I don't know. Oh, there's the abyss. I already ran into one of those abyssal depths and got fucking smoked. How's everybody's unarmed monks doing? That's what I want to know. Is everybody's unarmed monk doing good, or was it bait? Was Hollow Palm bait or not? That's the question. Almost there, dude. We can almost get Ballista. Well, we can already get Artillery Ballista, but we need to get Siege Ballista. Because that's the one we want. Desecrates. Wait. Oh, okay. Nice. But then don't you have to go down to the abyssal depths to even fucking open that shit, or what? Oh, we're gonna get fucking... Oh, nice. They didn't have the mana drain one on them. Nice. I'm used to these motherfuckers having the mana drain on them. There's the letter. All right. Yeah, it does suck that you can't turn. You also can't stop when you're sprinting. You have to run into a wall. At least with the controller you do. I haven't tried it on WASD. I don't know how it feels exactly. They don't even have any. They don't have a stash tab for that yet. Yeah, let's see. Hold on, let's go back to the tab. The merchant tab, merchant tab, ritual tab, socket of all, merchant tab bundle. You can save 40 points. All right, where are we at? The Tinfoil Hat Brigade. There we go. All right. Oh shit, dude. Holy shit. So these fucking... It even infuses the grenades. Oh, I didn't even know that, dude. That's sick. What's the alloy crossbow? No, I don't need that one. Fucking... I'm gonna have to dump it though at some point because it's just gonna be too low of fizz damage to really do anything. Oh, I need another support gem. Okay, then we go get the sisters here. And then the sisters are going to give us resistances, if I'm not mistaken. I think I remember this well. I've only went through this campaign a bunch in 0.1, and then I fucking basically... after 0.2 came out, dude, I was just like, fuck this. I'm not playing this game. I was totally willing to give up on this game. Oh, we're gonna have to do a respec here though soon. Go for straight ballistas. Why did that knock me down? I wasn't even running. Oh, maybe I held the dodge roll down too long or something. Yeah, I need to get heft, I think. That's what it's called. Okay, that's the boss. Where are the sisters at? Where is the quest? Did they take it out or something? I could have sworn that there was a quest right here that gave you lightning resistance. I made pulled pork last night for me and my girlfriend, so I just ate leftover pulled pork sandwiches. Yeah, I make really good pulled pork. In fact, that was actually what I was going to do. If I wasn't going to make a gaming YouTube, I was going to make a cooking channel, YouTube channel. I'm actually a really, really good cook, dude. Yeah, it was bomb as fuck. I slow cooked it for like 8 hours. It was so good. Oh, they're the sisters. Okay. There, we got the lightning res. Nice. Dodge roll simulator, baby. Let's go. Dude, whenever I reload my crossbow, it infuses it with elements now because of this this crossbow. It's pretty sick. Nice. Yeah, we're about to get to Act 3 right now. We just got to do this, then we got to do the Dreadnought, and then we're there. We're almost there to Act 3. You know what's fucked? I bought a supporter pack, and they didn't even give me the armor set that was supposed to come in the supporter pack. Oh shit. Huh. He didn't even hit me. What a loser. See, I need to get a higher physical damage one though, I think. Because the armor break, I think, was doing more damage on the bosses than this does. But this is really good for like clear though. This crossbow. You can always set it up on like the weapon swap too. God damn, dude, I can't find an upgrade to save my fucking life, dude, with these it's crazy. Nice. Break armor and fire damage with slams. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm about to switch over to the, because I guess it's called siege ballista now. It's not called artillery ballista. Look, so this is artillery ballista now. It fires like the rain of pinning shit, and now this is siege ballista. So siege ballista is the one we want. Hey, do you know what? Yeah, I didn't. It wasn't during. They didn't mention it during the patch. They didn't mention it during the reveal, but it was in the patch notes. But I didn't know that they were changing the way that they worked. I thought that they were just removing Ripwire Ballista, because that thing was just fucking useless, dude. It was like one of the dumbest skills. It would put out a totem, it would turn, fire one thing, and then that was it. Like build up a little bit of stun. It was really, really useless. All right, we're at the Dreadnought, man. The dreaded Dreadnought. I'm probably going to need a higher fizz damage bow in order to do this boss fight, though. But the thing is, I don't have any fucking support gems, dude, which is really weird. But I think you can buy them now in the currency exchange, which is good. So I think in the next act, we'll be able to... I think you get access to the currency exchange in the next act, or maybe Act 4. We definitely need a higher fizz damage. Higher fizz damage bow. Oh. It looks cool, but it doesn't do enough damage. The skill, the one that infuses your reloads. Well, I mean, it just depends. I think with like the unique items, dude, they're like really only supposed to be used for like, you know, a certain amount of levels. So it feels like most uniques are. There's certain uniques obviously that are good at the end game, but most uniques it feels like you're just gonna, you know, not do shit with them. Let's see. I really wish they would change the way that the unique items worked in general. Okay, so we got to take out Ricochet, and let's do... Let's do Fresh Clip. Wait a second. Look at this. So look at Fresh Clip. Supported crossbow skills deal 1% more damage for each bolt reloaded by that skill in the past 6 seconds, right? So does armor, does this skill, armor piercing rounds, load 15 bolts? So does that mean if I use Fresh Clip that it's going to give me 15% more damage? Or am I reading that wrong? Where is it? Oh, whoops, I was on the wrong skill. Look. Deal 1% more damage for each bolt reloaded by that skill in the past 6 seconds. So does that mean that if I reload it twice, then I'm going to get 30% more damage? Yeah, it stacks? Okay, cool. Sick. Nice. I need to get some physical damage runes. Apparently those are kind of hard to come by right now. Sorry, once I get to the currency exchange, nothing's gonna matter anyway. Just be able to fucking get whatever I want. I'm so glad they redid this area, dude. This area was so ridiculous when the game launched. Nice, dude. We got another Jeweler's Orb. Sick. Let's go. All right, let's see. What are we gonna do it in? Fuck. I might save it, dude. I'm probably gonna save it for artillery ballista. Yeah, I'm gonna save it. Seems like these are kind of hard to come by right now. I don't know if they're going to be more. I hope it's not like last time, dude. I played 500 hours and I never saw one greater jeweler's orb drop until standard the other night when we were playing. That was the first one I've ever seen drop after 500 hours. And I got it from like some stupid chest, like an urn or something that I wasn't even supposed to open. I probably used up all my RNG luck with that one greater jeweler orb. Come on, man. I hate the way this thing aims on controller. God, I wish they would improve that. Even if you turn, like with the other joystick, it still aims behind you. Once I get the artillery ballista going, I can switch to point to click and it won't be a big deal. Or click to move or whatever you call it. Point and click. I'm still going to call it artillery ballista. Nope, I'm never going to find another one, dude, ever again. That's my last one, dude. I've always just had to buy them from the, which is really weird, dude. It's only for a 4 link. It's not like you're going for like or a 5 link. It's not like you're going 6 link with it, you know? You would think the perfect jeweler orbs, okay, yeah, you might want to make those a little bit rare to get like 6 links. Kind of like 6 links are rare in Path of Exile, or rarer. But you have ways to get them. That's the thing. That's the difference. You're not completely depending on RNG just to get a 6 link. You have ways to get it through the crafting bench. I don't know, dude. I'm still on the fence about this whole socketed into the jewel itself. Because what happens if you want to experiment? Like in Path of Exile 1, if you want to experiment with a skill, you hook it up to multiple 6 links and you just keep changing them out. In this game, you can't do that because the 6 link is hooked up to the gem itself. And I don't agree with that. I think that's a very, very bad design. Because all it does is just prevent you from wanting to try shit. It's like, oh man, I can't use this because I don't have enough jeweler orbs to make it a 4 link now. Every time you gotta try something different, you gotta use up all your jeweler orbs. See, those are the questions that I wish people would ask Jonathan on the interview. Is like, why do you have it like that? You know, I mean, I understand they didn't want to, why not just like socket it into the character and then just remove jeweler orbs altogether, right? So like the more levels you get, the more sockets you get, you know? Like, you know that at like level 30, then you get an extra socket, level 40 and so on and so forth. Whatever it is, and then, you know, at a certain point, then you have all of them. Or, better yet, give a finite amount of skill slots like we have now, and then just make them bound to the character, and then you just have to find the jeweler orbs to get your links. Yeah, or whatever, something like that, you know? But this way it's really dumb. I don't know. I really wish that they would take another look at that. Maybe they will. Either that or just make them super fucking available, dude. Because not finding one in 500 hours is literally fucking insane. That's just for a 4 link. Or for a 5 link, I mean. It's not, it's crazy. Here we go. Act 2 boss. Let's see if we can do it without getting the high fizz damage bow. Damn, dude, we almost have our war banner too. Fuck. I want to go for that ascendancy node that lets us place multiple banners and also gives us glory per second. I really think that thing's gonna be super fucking busted, dude. There we go. Damn it! No! I don't even know what happened. Well, I'm never gonna get that banner back ever again. Am I doing enough damage? Oh damn, you look how fast you get the banners, dude. That's crazy. When you're fighting a boss, you get them a lot actually. You get a lot of glory for hitting the bosses. That's cool. I'll take it. They did readjust the drops? Okay. I didn't know that. That's cool. I'll take it. Jesus. Ooh, that was close. Damn, that was close. Oh shit, dude, what are we doing? God damn, dude, I keep getting hit by that thing. Oh shit, no. It's crazy that they didn't give me my armor set with the supporter pack. That's crazy as fuck. I feel like I got robbed. What is tier 2 barb spear? Oh. So, hey, with these, with the tier 2 and tier 3 items or whatever, are those supposed to roll with higher modifiers, or are they just better bases? I was always confused by that. I also find it really weird that they don't have a stash spot for the Jin Barrios. Higher mods? Okay. This is crazy right here. You have to walk all the way over here. This is the kind of shit that I feel like intentionally wastes time. Look how big this area is. And like the only reason you're going here, like why not just put this area right here? Like what's the point? I don't like things that I feel like intentionally wasting my time. But now I guess we have sprint, so it's not that big of a deal, but before it was like really, really annoying that they did that. Yeah. True. We're Act 3, baby.
Too powerful. We can no longer contain it through mortal means. There was once an empire that embraced corruption.
6 more hours to go, dude. We can finally get to Act 4.
Became the greatest civilization the world has ever known. But it led to their destruction. Our allies will continue the pursuit of the beast.
I like doing it like this, dude. I'm not paying attention to anybody else. Like, I watched that Hog video, but that's really it. Like, I'm not watching anybody else's gameplay. I'm just going through it, dude. I don't want to, like, get that feeling, oh, like, I want to switch to something else that looks badass. I just want to do my own thing. I never do that in Path of Exile. I always, like, watch other people's builds, and I'm like, damn, that looks sick, and now I want to re-roll. I don't want to do that with this character. We'll just, dude, why does this keep happening? So check this out. I don't know if this is a bug, but every time I enter a new act, I can't use my crossbow until I exit out. That's obviously a bug. Dude, why is it that when you go to a new act, you can't use your crossbow? It's so weird. I think it's about time that we should go on the trade site. Do you know what you get? You get the NPC in Act 4, correct, for the trade, if I remember correctly. Ange. Okay. Well, I already have my hideout. I just went to my hideout. But there's no NPCs in it. I can just go there. Oh, I got an abyssal depth too, and then I got fucking, I got killed real quick. So I didn't get to see what was at the end of it, and you can't go back into it either. It closes once you die, so you only get one chance. That is the vision. One chance, dude. Path of downside. Okay, now my loot filter is working. What? That's weird, dude. That's so weird. Because I changed it to where all of the items drop smaller. So they weren't like big blocks on the screen, but now that's actually working. And it wasn't working before. Maybe it changes as you go up through the axe or something. So, look, yep. I'm gonna trade for a better crossbow here in a second. I got a few exalts. I want to spend them. Having to reload every time you kill a white mob is kind of annoying. Nice. Okay, so we got a tier 3 support gem. I think the one at I think it's level 32 or 33 is the one you can get where the grenade fires an additional projectile as the implicit. I forget what that base is called. All right, cool. Yeah, I've been streaming for 4.5 hours already. I started at like 8:30. I'm gonna go till 8 o'clock at night. See how far we can take it. I like take a break to eat dinner and shit, and I gotta like run to the store at some point, but I'll only be gone for like 30 minutes. I'll leave a podcast about, or a radio talk show about aliens up for you guys to listen to while I'm gone. Okay, what do we got, dude? Okay, so we got magnified area. Elemental focus, immolate. No, we need to do cooldown recovery rate, adhesive grenades. What do we got here? We got multi-shot, magnified area, and short fuse. Maybe do let's see. Maybe I could do magnified area 2 or whatever. Elemental focus. Wait a second. Oh, magnified area 2 is right here. 45% increased area of effect. We'll save this, dude. We'll save it until we're about ready to get our we're about ready to get the artillery ballista anyway. I'm gonna alk this one. No. Swing and a miss. Then we can switch to point to click. That's really what I want to do. All right, let's go. Come on, give me a crossbow, you son of a bitch. There we go. Okay, we got, now we can get it. It's level 33 though. So this one has shit fizz. What is it? Tier 7? Tier 6. Well, let's go get another level real quick, and then we'll see what they got on the trade site. Is the Venom... we got to go in here to get the... There's a quest in here, I know that. Does the... I wonder what if they changed any of the quest rewards. Like, throughout the campaign. Because the quest rewards, dude, are fucking garbage in this game, dude. They suck. Like, your charms are 15% more active when you don't even know that they're even working anyway. Like, the charm system is so ridiculous in this game. I pray that they walk that back, dude, and just give us, like, utility flasks or something. Yeah, they're dog shit, dude. Like, in Path of Exile 2, or in Path of Exile 1, and I don't like to compare the games, because I know it's, like, a different game, right? But it does have Path of Exile in the title. In the first one, you get, like, a 4-link. Guaranteed or something like that. You know, give us like a greater jeweler orb, kind of like that, you know. That would be a fucking sick quest reward, and it would be a big boost in power, dude. And I don't understand, like, what is it with these lame fucking quests? That's actually a really good idea for them, dude, because since they give you, like, items that are guaranteed 4-link in PoE1, in this game, one of the quest rewards should definitely be, like, a greater jeweler orb at, like, in Act 3 or 4, you know? It's hard to get used to it too, because I was thinking, like, where are they? I guess all the spirit quests from Cruel got moved to Act 4, I'm guessing. So you'll probably get max spirit by Act 4, or maybe it's in the interlude or something. Nice. It's another depths, I think. You watch me die again in the depths. Or maybe it's not. Maybe that's where they're just coming out of. No, it wasn't. Never mind. I lied. Nice, dude. It threw all the grenades behind me. That's exactly where I wanted them to go. Sick. Good job, dude. Good job. There, we're 33 now. We can go get a better bow. Yes, we can get a better bow. Good luck, man. Good luck. I don't even know where to go now. I think I need to go for some defenses now. No, I need to do banner. I want to go for banners now. Or actually, you know what? Never mind. I'm got to go for ballistas. What am I even thinking? Is that the banner? I really don't like how sensitive that the hold down dodge thing is for the sprint. It's like if you barely hold it down, you're gonna start sprinting. Like, and if you get hit, just when you're dodge rolling out of in combat and shit, it's really sensitive. Dude, where is this quest at? I know it's in here. It's always in the last place I check. Nice. Hey, handled my light work. Damn, dude, where the fuck is this shit at? Dude, this shit is clunky running into walls and areas like this with the sprint. I really wish they make it to where it just changes directions for you. Not steer for you, but like if you run into an object, you should still be able to sprint. It's really annoying. Because you can't really turn very precisely with this shit. Oh, here we go. Here it is. Alright, sick. We made it. Dude, they're making a new Mortal Kombat movie. It's coming out on October 24th. It actually looks really good. I just watched the other one last night with my girl. Let me see if there's a good mace for you here. Nope. This mace sucks. No dice. That focus sucks too. All right, let's go. So I'm gonna search yeah, it's October 24th. Comes out. It'll be in theaters. You saw the other one, right? That's on Netflix. Or actually, it's on HBO Max now, but it came out on Netflix. It was really, really good, dude. I liked it. It was so fucking sick. I was a huge, huge Mortal Kombat fan, though, when I was younger. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Come on, dude. Answer the fucking trade. Are we really going to do this shit again? This happened to me earlier when I was trying to trade for something too. I'll message the Asian guy. Maybe he'll answer. Oh, he's not online. Never mind. Fuck. Alright, dude, I guess we're just gonna have to wait till we get to the asynchronous trade area, because this shit is fucking ridiculous, dude. This game sucks so bad because of this. Like, why do you guys even list this shit, dude? I don't understand why people even list shit for trade. I don't get it. Why do they even do it? There's no point. If you're not going to respond to the fucking trade, why even list it? I don't get it. You have to sit here and just spam and spam and spam. They need to just give us the trade right out the gate, dude. Why do I have to wait to trade? Give us the goddamn trade right when we enter the game, dude. It should the NPC should just already be in there. Dude, it's literally the worst system ever for trading. I'm surprised, dude. I'm honestly surprised it took them this long to actually fix it. Like, PoE 2 just added a whole nother layer to how dog shit that system is. Holy shit, never mind. Haha, fuck your trade, dude. That was better than the one I was trying to buy right now anyway. We'll slap a fucking couple of fizz damage ones in there. Nah, that sucks. Whatever. Let's use an essence on it. Maybe we can get a good essence, yeah. Oh, never mind. We don't have any. I thought we had more essences. Whatever, dude. Alright. We'll regal it. guess we'll regal it. We don't have a choice, right? Gotta regal it. Okay, I'll take that. Okay, so what? It didn't save the stash affinity or what? Why won't this? Why won't it go in my tab? Any ideas on this? Why won't this thing go in the stash tab? All right, dude, hold on. This is crazy. This has to be a bug. It doesn't register as a unique item. That's crazy. It won't even let me transfer it into the stash. Like, quick move it? Is it because... I don't know, dude. That's really weird. Very, very bizarre. I don't get it, dude. Whatever. Whatever, dude. I mean, I've found a lot of bugs. Dude, my crossbow doesn't work every time I go into an act. On top of that, I can't transfer that thing into my unique stash tab. It doesn't even register as an item because it's obviously not transferring to the stash tab at all, which is very weird. We need better fucking armor, dude. We need armor and evasion. Where are we at? I wish, God, I want the, I just want to switch. I hate having to exit the game, dude. Every other game in 2025 that releases has a dynamic swap between controller and mouse. Every single one of them, dude. And every time they ask Jonathan about it, oh yeah, man, it's almost ready. It's right there, dude. We just had, you know, yeah, but it's almost ready. Bad. Bad. You fucking serious? It didn't drop. It didn't drop anything? That's crazy. Are there two of them or what? Oh, you know what? Okay, I know what happened. There's two of them. Oh, you son of a bitch. Damn, I need more resistances, man. My fucking armor is just absolute dog shit in this fucking game right now. You know what I need to do, dude? I need to get oh, here we go. We got Siege Ballista. Okay. Tight. Alright, we gotta go back to town and get, or you know what, let me make sure that this is the right one. I want to make sure that it's not. Yeah, it is. Okay. Okay. I wanted to make sure it was the right one. I'm using the Skitterstone support and the minions. They're okay. Yeah, they looked cool. The other one looked cool too, the lightning one. That was the other thing I wanted to do. I wanted to make a the lightning minion one. I wanted to make it work, but I wasn't sure how to do it. I didn't really, because we didn't have the skill tree, so it was like, I don't know. Where's Siege Ballista at, dude? This is the other thing, dude. Like, I don't know what's happening, man, but I am not finding support gems like I used to at all. I have to use a tier 3 support gem right now because I don't have any other support gems. I'm gonna have to do a fat ass respec right now too. I might have to go for the other +1. Dude, they took away one of the +1 Ballista gems too, or one of the Ballista passive nodes. Took it out of the tree, dude. So now you only have now you can only have 3 ballistas. What it looks like. kind of sucks. I did not know that they were going to do that either. That was also not mentioned in the fucking patch notes.
There was something called inflationary phase, right, where if you were to pay for 2 random points, it just expanded bubble over
Fuck, man. Come on, dude. This shit is so annoying, dude. Why do they have the movement speed turned up on these monsters so high, dude? Why? Why do they have that like that? You ever think about that? Like, they know how fast the characters can move, dude. Why is everything always rushing you? It just does not make sense from a design perspective. Like, even with sprint, yeah, that's cool. They kind of gave in a little bit, but like, dude, why is it tuned like that? It's like, it doesn't make any sense. It's almost like the monsters are designed for a completely separate game. It's so weird. Damn, this is a huge nerf, dude. This is a huge nerf that they took this away. Now this is for melee totems. Melee attack skills can have 1 maximum summon totem. As far as I can tell, they took away the other +1. Dude, they don't know what they're doing, dude, with this game. They really don't. They have zero idea what they're doing with this game. Which is really surprising, because these are the same people that made PoE 1, which is by far, by a mile, the best ARPG ever made. This is kind of crazy, dude, when you really think about it. You know what it is, dude? And this is the thing that I've noticed a lot. When you watch the interviews with Jonathan and Mark, Jonathan will say some wild shit, and then Mark will have to jump in to like kind of walk him back and save him. Like when you saw that one interview that he did where Jonathan was getting all fucking all crazy with the interviewer, I forget what it was, like Zizarin or something, where he started getting all butthurt because Zizarin was asking him all the questions that everybody was wondering. And he had to like apologize at the end. Like, oh man, I'm sorry, I just didn't get enough sleep or some shit. Like, yeah, Yeah. Well, that's the thing, though, dude. Is so he said, what did he say in the one interview? He said, oh yeah, he said, so this will. He said something about inspiring players to do combos, right? But he was like basically saying like you need to do combos, and Mark was like, well, but you still can play with one skill if you want. Like he had to hop in and save him because his design like philosophy is like way off from what pretty much I think the most of the players want. He wants to. Everybody was saying that he played Destiny a lot, and that's what he wants the game based off of. This is the other thing I disagree with too. I'm not trying to make like a negative rant or anything, but the other thing I don't like is the fact that boots on movement speed on boots, if you don't find it on the boots, it's completely garbage item. Like it just doesn't exist. The item might as well just not even exist. So like I don't understand why they don't just make it an implicit modifier on boots. Like this level of boots gets 10%. This level of boots gets 15%. Like it should just automatically be on the boots, dude. It's so stupid to have that. Like you basically make it that every pair of boots that drops that doesn't have movement speed is just vendor trash. And that's not a good design, dude. I don't think. Maybe people would disagree with me, but hey, do banners work for minions? Because I think I have an idea. Dude, check this out. What if you did melee minions, right? Melee minions with banner stacking. Because look at this. Because look at this banner. So this banner alone gives 25 more attack damage, increased accuracy, attack speed, right? Obviously, the accuracy isn't going to matter anymore, but just look at the attack damage, attack speed. Then on top of that, you have this. Where is it at? So on top of that, you have this. Persistent buffs have 50% less reservation. And then you have banners gain 5 glory every second. Or every, 5 glory per second. And then allies in your presence gain attack damage equal to 25% of your main hand weapon damage. So you put a high DPS, damage or weapon damage in your main hand, and then a scepter with spirit in your other. Then you could just stack armored. You could swing this way too. On the tree, you can come up this way and get banners over here. Come up all the way and get minions. I don't know what else you could grab though on the way to the minions. It's kind of a big jump to get to the minions, but I'm gonna have to path it out, dude, and see how it would work. But that might be really, really good. Do you like skeletal brutes? Yeah, you're gonna waste like, let's see. There's a fuck ton of travel nodes too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So like 19 skill points just to get over to the minion side. But still, it might be worth it. We'll test it out, dude. See what we'll see what it looks like. Because the other banners are good too, man. They're like, they're pretty busted. But you would need a, you would need some sort of like damaging skill. Maybe do like some sort of crossbow shit or something on the main hand. So that way you'd be able to generate glory for the, you would still have to attack with something because you would need some way to generate glory for the banners. Even though you're getting passive generation and you can get a lot of generation from the tree, you still want to be able to hit. So I don't know what that would look like exactly, but maybe some sort of crossbow skill. Like this. Yeah, dude, this artillery ballista fucking sucks now, dude. Look at it. It's definitely not as good as it was. But I gotta add my supports to it still, so we'll have to see. Because I can get it to get extra projectiles, which will definitely help. It's no longer really, it doesn't seem like it's a very good leveling skill anymore. Grenades are just so much more powerful, dude. It's crazy. Hey, dude, how much you want to bet? I'm going to make a bet with you right now. So how much you want to bet that when they add Cyclone to the game, that you're going to have to attack with something, generate something up, and then you can Cyclone for a certain amount of seconds? I will bet my entire life savings on it that that's how the skill is added to this game. It's a lot of money, dude. I have a lot of money saved. Like, a lot. I'll bet it all to you right now. They're gonna, once they add Cyclone to the game, it's over, dude. You're gonna have to attack, generate some sort of generator spender type thing. Yeah, dude. Oh, desecrate. Oh shit, look, we got the storm rune. Nice. Let me put one of these things in here. Jesus. Does this do anything? This doesn't do anything, does it? Just sitting here playing with my playing with myself with this thing, or what? Oh, that's it? It just lights that thing up? Wow, what a deliberate waste of time. Why are those things lit up on the mini-map? My favorite map right here, Mire, dude. I love it. Can't get enough of it. Sprinting around this thing is amazing. Can already see it. It's so funny, dude. They designed Sprint to not work on one of the worst map designs in the game. You know what's funny? No matter what, dude, whether you glaze this game or you're like realistic or you hate it or whatever it is, everybody agrees that Mire is the worst map in the game. If not the worst, it's definitely one of them that everybody agrees on that. Dude, we got another Lesser Jeweler's Orb. Oh my god, what do we do? Spend endurance charge for 15 seconds worth of spinning. You think so? I don't think so, dude. I think they're going to say Cyclone generates some sort of resonance or something ridiculous they're going to name it. And then once you get to 100 resonance, you can spin for 10 seconds. And it does like, I don't know. People, when that happens to you, people are going to fucking hate it, dude. If that happens. I'll say if. I don't want to say it's a guarantee, but I can already just see that happening. What was I going to say? Oh, yeah. Righteous Fire is going to be like that, too. There's no way for some reason they want to just like add cooldowns to shit and get all D4'd out the game. Cooldowns are a bad way to deal with player power. It's better to be able to use a skill constantly and then just tune down the damage that it does or its effectiveness. I feel like. I don't think adding cooldowns is very fun at all. You should just be able to use the skill indefinitely. Maybe raise its mana cost or something, you know, to like really limit people from using it. But like the cooldown thing is just bad, dude. At least the mana cost would give people an opportunity to solve for it, you know? Dude, grenades are so fucking overpowered, dude. It's crazy. This keeps happening, too. I don't know what's up with this. Oh, there we go. Oh, we're back, I guess. And look, it resets the area every time that happens, too. It's so annoying, dude. Jesus Christ. Especially on a map like this. There's literally the most annoying layout in the game. Unbelievable, man. Now I have no idea what I already revealed on the map and where to go. You can't turn while you're sprinting, which is crazy. Dude, this is terrible. I can't believe that keeps happening. Oh, man. Oh, I can't turn around. Ah, fuck. God, I hate this area so much, dude. Okay, so we cleared out all that. Where do you think it is? Do you think it's probably back here, maybe? Oh, it's right here. Nice. Okay. Sick. All right, we got it. Okay, so that's level 10. So I have a question, though. So I thought that... I could have sworn that... what was it called? The mortar cannon? The mortar cannon might be better, dude. The mortar cannon might be better to use than everything. We'll have to see. I could have sworn that it was a persistent gem, but I guess it's not. I think it's just a regular level 9 or level 10 gem. And then you just reserve spirit. Yeah, mortar cannon's tier 11. We might just go pure mortar cannon, dude. Pure mortar cannon, explosive arrow, or explosive grenade, mortar cannon. Or we can do voltaic grenade. Let's see. Does this one, what's electrocution? Electrocution is an ailment that interrupts the target's action. We already went through this, though. Voltaic grenade cannot shock, I don't think. Because I was going to say, you could just set up a bunch of mortar cannons with voltaic grenade. Dude, holy shit. Oh, never mind. We're just going to do explosive grenades. Look at the difference, dude, in the attack damage. 145 base, 391 base. Holy shit. I wish they would give us the totem support gem back from PoE 1 where you could turn any one of these skills into a totem with some sort of downside. Like you lose damage or something. But that would be sick. All right, dude. Where is the other area we got to go to here again? Here's another one. Let's do
powering the Fitbit on your wrist or tire pressure monitor system in your car. Maybe one day as we continue to grow the capability of a lot more than that. But, you know, in the process of chasing the romantic dream, so when you ask what might be in the rings around that spaceship that access Enterprise, maybe those could be long standing descent.
They don't have another tier for overabundance? Oh yeah, they do. They have 2 tiers for overabundance. What? Why would it only be +1 still? What? Oh, it's just skill effector rate. Why isn't there an overabundance 3? Huh. Oh man. All right. The world may never know. I figured since they were going to give us the take away the +1 on the tree, that they would have given us another like an overabundance 3. Nice, dude. Hell yeah. Yes, so we need to go Chimeral Wetlands. You're about to go island hopping, man. There's a Temple of Chaos. bet we can get +1 Ballista now. Holy shit, dude. Talk about some mana cost, dude. Whoa. Holy mana cost, Batman. Dude, what is it with them and that shit, man? I don't get it. These skills, dude, they cost so much goddamn mana, dude. It's like, why? We're one away from getting the mortar cannon. Island boy. We're one away from getting mortar cannon. I think I need to load up with explosive shot instead. I really need to get the 3 dragon helm, dude. I could get all the fire damage to just shock and then bust them down with fucking shock burst rounds. Jaquanies, here we come. I thought they were working on the mana costs on these skills. I guess not, because this shit is absolutely absurd. How much fucking mana costs these ballistas have? It's insane, dude. I put down 3 ballistas, and it's like my entire mana pool. Look at that shit. Boom. Another Exile. Yeah, dude, they need to fucking adjust the mana cost of these skills, dude. It's such dog shit, dude. It really sucks, man. Like, the higher your shit goes, like you can't keep your mana up at all. And I don't know if they want you to be hitting your fucking mana every 10 seconds, but or every few seconds, but I don't know. Maybe that's how they want the game. See, these are this is why I'll never be able to interview Jonathan or anybody like that, because I'll ask them questions like that. Like, dude, you do realize how bad this feels, right? Like, is it designed to be that bad, or is that just like a friction thing? There's none of these softball interviews that'll ever do that shit. It's just like, oh, you're so great. You designed the greatest game in the world. Will you please come back on my YouTube channel again? Because there's got to be like some sort of explanation, right? Like, why are they trying to cause friction? And if that's the case, that's fine. I just want to know, like, because it doesn't appear that they're trying to do that, but that's what's happening. Like, look at this shit, dude. It takes almost all of my mana, dude, to lay down 3 totems. Oh shit, we missed the quest. There's another quest up here that gives resistances. I always miss this one too. Hey, what up, Fernando? You know, dude, just plugging away, trying to get out of this act. Trying to sprint around these small corridors and running into walls, you know? You know how it goes. Just living my best life. Damn, dude, where is the other quest? I know it's up here somewhere. Okay, here it is. Here is the oh, wait. No, this isn't it. This is a different one. Why did they make these maps so big, dude? Why did they do it? Why did they do it? Why did they make the map so big? Yeah, it's cool. It's whatever, you know. I mean, it's like, dude. I'm gonna tell you this much. It feels. I'm not gonna downplay, dude. It feels 8,000% better to play this game. But the only thing is the sprint mechanic is a little bit hard to steer. I thought it was gonna be more just like running, but it's like kind of not. It's like you're running, but then you kind of have to like turn a little bit earlier. You can't really turn on a dime. You run into walls, you get kind of light stunned, which is kind of weird. Why are you getting punished for running into your tight ass corridors that you put 10,000 of in the game? I don't know, dude. I mean, I like it. Dude, where is this other quest at? Am I tripping? Is it still here? The one that gives you fire resistance? There's another core. But I don't need cores. There's another core. Dude, where is this shit? I swear to God that there's a quest in here. Yeah, dude, it's ridiculous. It feels terrible in tight maps. Like I was trying to run through the bog, where like the mire room, mire map. Nope. Good luck. All right, let's go this way. It might be down. Maybe it's over here. Oh, here it is. I found it. Okay. God, dude, these maps are so ridiculous. They're so over the top, dude. God, they're so fucking terrible. Look at this fucking map, dude. Look at this map. Is there a way that I can zoom out of this map? Or zoom into this map? There's no way, dude, but that is only half the map. What you can see right now on the screen. That's fucking crazy, dude. Literally crazy. Yeah, I'm playing with a controller, dude. I hate playing with a WASD, and I kind of had to play WASD if I wanted to play this other build I was playing, but I'm about to switch over to all totems. Or all totems. I'll be able to point and click again. You son of a bitch. I love the controller, dude. Look where it throws the grenades. It's so awesome, dude. It throws them everywhere else except for at the mob that you're trying to aim for. It's so good, dude. God, dude, it's just so janky. Come on, dude, just throw them at them. Like, I wish you could at least use the other joystick to like to aim, but no, you can't. You can't do that. Why would you be able to do that? Why wouldn't you want to aim at the wall behind you instead of at the boss, huh? That's the question. Because, dude, think about it. Dude, if you aim it at the wall, it might ricochet off the wall and hit the boss. You know what I mean? So, you gotta think of it that way. You can't change it on the controller, dude. I'm pretty sure. I think you can only change it on the, let's see. Let's see if you're right. Yeah, see? You can't change, there's no changing the aiming on the controller. Yeah, it's pretty dope, right? But, dude, I bought the supporter pack and they didn't even give me the armor that came with it. They gave me everything else, like the finisher effect and all that shit, but they didn't give me the armor set. Okay, I'm in the... Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, let's see if that's better. Yeah, man, don't get me wrong, dude. You're not the only one. Did you see Hog's video? Hog made a video going off about this game, dude. It's kind of funny. He hates it. He hates this fucking game so much. You're just. I don't think that this is going to be the patch that strikes that balance that they need. They have to find a balance, dude, between PoE 1 players and PoE 2 players. They have to find, like, and they fucked up by marketing this shit as like a Souls game, you know? Like, oh, it's like visceral combat and all that shit. Because now what's going to happen is if they try to make any changes towards like Path of Exile 1, then they are going to upset half of their player base that they created. Or that they brought in, I mean. If they would have just been like, you know what? We like you guys so much because you supported us and you're the reason why we're here for supporting PoE 1 for all those years. We're just going to make this game for you guys. This is the second part of it. You know, there is no vision. Jonathan's just got to stop visioning, dude. That shit's not good for him. That dude's visioning so hard all the time, dude. It's crazy. Can't be good. I like the game, though, dude. It feels great now. I mean, like, the difficulty and shit is like, perfect now. Like, you're, like, even though, like, some of the movement speed's, like, tuned up on the mobs, that's the only thing I would do, dude, is like I would turn down the movement speed on monsters like in certain areas, but other than that it's fine. I want to at least wait until I get to end game to call it, because it could Jesus, dude, it could be that this game is, you can get completely busted in the end game now. We have to see how all the lineage supports feel. We have to see all that shit. Oh my god, dude, I feel like a god right now aiming where I'm supposed to go. Aiming where I'm supposed to is amazing, dude. What is up with this? This is incredible. What item is this? Oh, I already have this, I think. This would be a good leveling unique, though. Yeah, dude, it's... They're so afraid to give players power, dude. It's so bad. I don't understand why they do that. Like, the mana costs are through the fuck. Look at this shit. I can't summon 3 totems, dude, without going through all of my mana. It's insane. And then not only that, but every skill does have a downside. You look at the support gems in Path of Exile 2. I mean, Path of Exile 1. They're just not like that, dude. They're just power. They're power for your skill. So you get more powerful. Because that's why people play these games. I don't know, dude. Whatever. Just fucking play the game, dude. That's how it's designed to be played, I guess. It is annoying, though. And then the game takes like 18 fucking years to get through the campaign, you know? I'm not even halfway through this shit, dude. I've been playing since 8 o'clock. I've been streaming for 5 hours. Not even halfway through the campaign yet. Almost 6 hours I've been streaming. Dude, these areas... Yeah, I don't get it either, dude. Dude, these areas are so fucking big. And then they put one little item in here that you have to find. This is the part that really bothers me. This shit is like intentionally wasting my time. Like, I have no idea where the fuck this thing is. At least indicated on the map. Where's the fucking the medium soul core, dude? Why'd I have to run into every single little compartment in this map? And then run all the way up and all the way... Dude, look how big this fucking map is. It should be half this size. I don't know if somebody's, like, feelings are going to get hurt or something. If you, like... Maybe the person that designed the maps, like... Maybe he's, like... I don't know. He's got problems and he, like, already has, like, low self-esteem. And if you fucking cut his map in half, he'd probably, like, jump off of a bridge or something. I don't know. I don't know if that's like the situation or what, but because it's weird, right? Like, obviously, dude, that is the feedback. They know that the maps are too big. That's why they had to put checkpoints in, dude. Checkpoints. The checkpoints. Yeah, it's like some Diablo shit. Put checkpoints in the game. Oh, and guess what? You can teleport between your checkpoints. That is them conceding that the maps are too large. So why not just fix it, dude? Dude, this quest is already taking me 20 minutes longer than it should have. And the other thing, too, is I have not seen any fucking support gems drop, dude. I mean, I've gotten, like, maybe... I don't know. Like, it just feels like I'm not getting any. I usually have, like, my... my stash is, like, filled up with them. Like, I have too many of them. Now I don't even have enough. I've used every single one that I've found. Like I still have, I still need a third support for my artillery ballista. God damn, dude. Oh, it's a corruption altar. Forgot about this. I don't want to do it. Ruin my weapon. Dude, I just need to get to the trade. That's all I need to do. I just need to get to trade. How, hey, Drust, are you still here? How long did it take before you got an Act 4 before you were able to get trade? Oh, here, I can get the other checkpoint real quick. Like, the fact that we did the fact that we don't have trade right away is crazy. Why do we need to get to Act 4 before we can trade? And this shit too. This quest, where it takes this thing this long to generate the thing. Like seriously? I put the core in there, right? I did, right? Yeah, I put it in there. Why does it take that long to reach the front? Like that kind of shit, dude. Like seriously? These are the things that I hope that, like, these little nuances are the things I hope they fix before they launch this game. Because people are going to log into this shit and they're going to be like, what the fuck is this, dude? No wonder this game's free. I don't need any more skill gems, dude. I need fucking, I need supports. You can also get them from the currency exchange now, allegedly. Hey, that wasn't real. Did you see that? He tried to put it on the side of it. I don't believe this game anymore. I thought this was real life until I saw that. And also the fact that you can't dodge roll out of a sprint is kind of wild too. Oh my god, dude, I got another support gem. Holy shit. I almost just fell out of my chair right now. God damn. Yeah, dude, I saw that shit. That was a crazy one that you got. Yet it's wild because you don't even want to use these fucking things, dude. Like, it's crazy. Why would you want to use I don't know, dude. I'm just gonna get one for fucking for Herald of Ash and just get some mana regeneration, I guess. You don't even want to use any of the support gems that you find, dude. They're all fucking garbage. Gain 10% more damage, but hit Alt F4 when you use a skill. Oh, dude, that sounds sick. Man, I can't wait to use that. Path of downside, dude, that's it. Dude, they're gonna get data, man. They're gonna have to get data. Like, hey, nobody uses these skills because they have a fucking such a colossal downside to them. That's me coping. I'm coping hard right now. I'm like, dude, they're gonna see the data. They're gonna be like, dude, nobody's using these supports. Maybe these downsides aren't such a good idea. And they'll just take them out or change them. Otherwise, I'm going to start calling it Path of Downside. Yep. That's what Jonathan looks like when he's visioning. He's just like, I wonder how we can make this game more combos. How do we put more combos in the game? Anyway, it's probably more like bye. That should be his theme song, dude. Every time he comes, it should be George Thorogood, Bad to the Bone. Every time he comes on stream, it's just like bad. Yeah. They want you to play, dude. You don't need your mana. Just play the game, dude. Stop complaining. The fuck's wrong with you, dude? You don't need mana to play the game. Dude, you just go to my hideout. You can play the little game, the MTX game that I have in there. You don't need to actually play the real game. You don't need your mana. Let me run over here to the hooded one. Damn, dude, this... I'm sorry, man, but this fucking crafting system feels like fucking shit, dog shit, dude. I hate it so much. I hate the crafting in this game so much. It's not crafting, dude. You're identifying shit. You're putting on the low end of it. I don't know how it is on the high end yet. We'll have to see. But on the low end of it, you buy a base. You're like, oh, it's a good base. Cool. Let me buy that base. You buy the base, and then you fucking just trash it immediately. Oh, look, that's a good base. Let me buy that. Let me put one orb on it. Oh, nope. Yep. Later. It just feels... Dude, I don't understand what the fuck they're doing, dude. It's like, dude, they have the winning formula. That's what I don't understand. They have the winning formula, dude. Why don't they just, like... It's like Diablo, dude, right? Like Diablo 4 has they have the fucking winning formula, dude. They have it. They have the formula. They literally made the best ARPG probably ever. Diablo 2, dude. People still play it, and that shit came out like 30 years ago. But they refuse. They refuse to All right, one more gamble. We'll regal up that one, but I doubt it. It's probably not going to be worth shit. If we get a high fizz on here. Nope. Garbage. In the trash you go, dude. Big fucking waste. They did it, dude, they straight up did it so they could just sell more stash tabs. 100%. That's the only reason why they would do that shit. That's a good point, dude. That's right, because everything I've ever done in my life has been completely different, right? Like this morning, I'll give you an example. When I didn't tie my shoes the same way. Dude, like this time, I tied one of the strings around my penis. Instead, I just tried to walk around like that. It worked out way better than it did yesterday, trying to tie my shoes with the bunny ears. I mean, come on, dude. Why would you ever do anything the same way if it works, you know? Oh, I got a base for Kaltorak. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Yeah, it's not good. You shouldn't do the... The funny thing is they say that like that's obviously what they're trying to do. They're just changing shit just to change it, right? But then they go ahead and put the same exact mechanics in the game. Like from Path of Exile 1. Instead of adding new mechanics. It's kind of funny. It's ironic is what it is. Don't get me wrong, dude. I think the game feels good now, though. They just need to do some minor adjustments. Like at least the difficulty of the game doesn't feel as dog shit. The game still feels kind of slow. The zones are too big. The support gems have too many downsides. And other than that, though, that's all shit that can be changed, though. It's not like there's nothing fundamentally wrong with the game. I don't think. Other people might disagree with me, but I think it's got a good base. The game is a good base. The boss fights are cool. Yeah, exactly. That's the funniest shit ever, right? Alright, dude, we're not doing PoE 1. Is there anything from PoE 1 we can put in? Come on, man. Just give me my mortar cannons. Dude, if the mortar cannons require spirit... They better not, dude. It says it's a persistent buff. It better not require spirit, man. I'll be so fucking mad. Each mortar cannon requires 75 spirit. Which makes sense because all the armor you're getting is strength and dexterity based, right? Okay, here's efficiency. Hold on. Maybe we can get rid of this like this. Hold on. Do they have? Is efficiency have a third one? A second one? Skills cost 50% less, but you have 100,000% less mana regeneration. No, dude, it's just straight up 40% less. Wow. Oh my god, dude. Dude, look, now I can put down 6 totems before my fucking mana runs completely out. That should be so funny, dude. Skills cost 50% less. You no longer regenerate mana. I could see that shit too. That's not even. I'm not even being hyper. That's not even hyperbole, dude. It's like I could really see that shit. Yeah, man. You should only be able to have 5. You're good. That's a good point, dude. They should just hire you as a developer. You should apply there, dude. They probably pay you a lot for that kind of thinking. You go straight to the top of the corporate ladder like that, my friend. Where's Alba, dude? Oh, yeah, she's down the stairs. I forgot about this shit. Come on, Alba. Where you at, bitch? All right. Mappa. I like it, dude. I don't know, dude, but for some reason I feel like these fucking totems like got a serious nerf in the way that they operate. Look at this shit. Dude, it can't even kill. You can't even kill 2 white mobs. I think that they really just don't. They really do not want you using one skill, dude. That's what it is. They want you using multiple skills, and they will force you to do it, dude. Otherwise, you're not going to do any damage. Another support gem. There we go. I got another storm room, baby. Let's fucking go. All right. Now I got 200 DPS bow. Yeah, they don't hit, dude, at all. They need to fix this fucking skill, dude. This skill sucks. It doesn't work the same as it did before, dude. You could not convince me that it does. There's no way. They did something to fucking nerf it, dude. Without telling us. Damn, these flash grenades are gonna go off like instantly now. Watch. Boom. Nice. That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Ooh, drowning orbs, dude. Get the fuck out of here. And we got another jeweler orb. Sick. Well, at least we're getting some jeweler orbs. That's kind of nice. Where? Okay, so the totems. Hold on. I gotta look at this again. So now you have to. Do you have to go all the way up here to get these totems? I think we're just gonna go all totems, dude. All mortar cannons. I think that's gonna be the play. We gotta get the mortar cannons first, though. They better not cost spirit. I swear to God, dude. If they cost spirit, I'm gonna be very, very, very upset. We're gonna be playing. If they cost spirit, we're going to be playing an entirely different build. Because it says persistent buff, dude, so I know that there's going to be some sort of fucking lame-ass spirit cost there. Watch. Do I have another skill gem? I don't. We should just go straight up. Like, fuck it. Straight up, just explosive grenade. Explosive grenade mortar cannons. With 3 dragon helmet and then shock burst rounds for single target. That should just be the build, dude. That's going to allow the fire damage to shock with 3 dragons. Alright, dude, we're almost through Act 3, man. Fuck. Run, bitch, run! Oh, I went the wrong way. You should just be able to turn around while you're sprinting. It does literally makes no sense why you have to do U-turns and run into walls. That is the vision. Meaningful movement speed. Yep, there goes my mana. Dodge roll simulator, baby. Let's fucking go. Oh, dude, what the fuck? Son of a bitch. Oh, you have a lightning steel unique ring? Okay. That shit was wild, dude. What the fuck was that? Does that mean the abyss goes away now? Or it's still there? Dodge roll simulator. Let's go. Let's go, baby. I'm pretty sure that's gonna be the play, dude. I hate these fucking maps so much, dude. What the fuck? God damn it. Dude, these maps are like not intuitive. I think that's what it is. I think that's the right word for it. Like it's never intuitive where you're supposed to go. Like, oh, it's you hit a T. Let's go to the right. All right, that takes an extra like minute. Oh, we hit a dead end. Now I got to turn around. It's like, which way do you go, dude? You just no way to go. There's nothing intuitive about these maps. It's like, oh, yep, we ran all the way around. Now we ended up back at the center. Now we got to run all the way back around again. Yeah, dude, these maps are designed by a fucking madman or somebody in the middle of like a mental breakdown or something, dude. They're like, the person that designed them is having problems with their marriage or something, and they were like, I'm gonna make my wife run this map so many times. Urgh. See, look at this shit. What the fuck, dude? I need to run all the way back around here and then all the way because I ran into one dead end because I went up and to the left where the map looked like it was going. Oh shit, we hit a checkpoint. What is it? What is it? What is it? Another dead end? Stop faking me out with that sound, dude. Those are fucking mushrooms. Those things don't even do shit, dude. Those, you give them, you put them in the cauldron, they don't even give you anything. I think he gives you like an amulet that you're not even going to use or something like that. He gives you another item to vendor. If I'm not mistaken. Oh shit, dude, get the fuck away from me, man. What the fuck is that thing? That is some bullshit, whatever that is. That's what got me when I went into the abyssal depths, dude, was that somebody hit me with that from like way up above. I didn't even see them, and they hit me like pretty much all the way across the screen with it. That big ass beam. Dude, look at this shit. We're all the way back at the beginning now of the map. Look how fucking big this area is, dude. It's insane. Look at this shit. We're all the way back at the beginning. Dude, is there another... Please tell me there's a checkpoint all the way at the top of this map, is there? Yes, thank God. I thought that there was like a way to run this map. I forget what it was. Like you followed it around a certain way. Or... Pretty sure somebody made a video about it. Holy shit. Oh, here's this fat chick that squeezes mud out of her tits or whatever. That's fucking gross. What did I get hit by? Holy shit. Yes. Yes. It paused the game for me. Did you see that? So nice of them to do that. All right, man. After this boss fight, I gotta go run to the store real quick. I'll leave the stream up and I'll just put on like something in the background, like YouTube. Dude, the map did reset. Look, isn't that fucking amazing? Oh, we got a unique ring. What's that? Ming's heart. 30% reduced global defenses, 20% reduced maximum life. Path of downside. I'll put like a podcast on in the background so you guys can listen to it and shit. I'll just leave the stream up. Let's see. I'll put these guys up for now. But I'll be back fast. I won't leave you guys hanging for too long.
With Mobalytics, I am Cal Torek, and joining me per usual every week is Miso Shiro and Dead Rabbit, and we are having a hype cast today. We already did a podcast like literally 3 days ago, but the patch releases tomorrow, and so much has changed over the last few days that we just couldn't really contain ourselves, and we wanted to give the community like just another thing to watch while we're excited for the launch. I know everyone's just like itching for tomorrow with the passive tree not out and stuff, and yeah, we just wanted to spread our excitement and, you know, just hang out with each other as we are preparing for tomorrow. Before we dive in, first of all, please, if you don't like watching the video format, we do have us a MP3 format with Spotify and Apple Podcasts, as well as an RSS feed. Please check us out on the audio format, and please favorite us on Spotify. We're getting very close to 100 favorites on Spotify.
69.
And when you hit 100 favorites, 69 is the important number for me. So, but when you hit 100 favorites, apparently it boosts you in the algorithm on Spotify. So we're trying to get there. But check us out on Apple Podcasts. And one thing I want to mention before we dive into the podcast is we are having the first free-to-play weekend for Path of Exile 2. And it's the best this date. I mean, obviously it's the best the game's ever going to be. But the changes to the campaign. Well, yeah, bad phrasing, but it's the best the game has been with the new campaign changes and the new trade changes. This is like the perfect first step you can take if you have been interested. So we're really excited about the free-to-play weekend, and all three of us are going to be streaming extensively. We are all going to be going crazy this weekend. I know Rabbit is doing a subathon. Miso, I know you've got crazy plans. But before we drop into this, Miso, can you walk us through how the Twitch drops work and how to get those set up? Because that is a big part of this weekend. And I know, I mean, I get the question all the time, how do I set up Twitch drops? And I just let my chat answer it, so.
Yeah, so how the Twitch drop works is that basically all you need to do is watch a streamer for 3 hours during the time period, and you will get the Twitch drops. You don't even have to like actually watch them. You just put them on in the background and mute them. Like I know a lot. I don't know. It's weird because I do like shorts talking about the Twitch drops every single time, and I always get the comment of like, I don't have time for 3 hours. I'm just like, sir, you can just literally put it on AFK in the background, whatever you're doing, and that's completely fine. You don't need to watch. So you can just leave it AFK in the background, leave one of our streams in the background. One of our streams, by the way, nobody else's. And you can leave that in the background for 3 hours and you'll get it. I'll leave a link in the description, I guess, to tell you guys how to connect your accounts to Twitch. That way you can get the drops. But yeah, the period is from starting tomorrow during League launch, right? All the way to September 5th is the first drop, which is going to be the clamshell stash tab, which everybody's very excited about. And then from September 6th till I forget when the next date is going to be, I think it's probably a week later, is going to be the Abyssal Helmet. And then, up until September 5th is the clamshell stash, and then the Abyssal Helmet, and then September 6th for like a week is like the Abyssal Cape. And then during this entire period, you can gift 2 subs to your favorite Twitch streamer. Hopefully that's one of us. And you'll get the, I think it was like Kalos Portal or something like that, but it's a really cool portal effect. Like, I don't know. I just saw it and I was like, wow, I really want this. And also, for anybody who uses Twitch, if you gift 1 sub, you will get the Chaos Orb Twitch badge. So, gift 2 subs, you get the portal, and then if you gift only 1 sub, if you don't want to gift 2, then you get the Chaos badge. But you can get both if you gift 2.
This is why I switched to Weight Loss by Hims. Weight Loss by Hims offers access to a variety of options for weight loss, like access to compounded GLP-1 injections, or injection-free options like oral medication kits. Simple, all-in pricing, ongoing care included at no extra cost. Free shipping right to your door if prescribed. Through Hims, your weight loss plan is personalized to your goals. Plus, you get access to unlimited messaging with a licensed medical provider. No insurance required, no in-person visits, 100% online.
Actors, we can make you believe we know what we're doing, when in fact, we do not. Whoops, I have no idea what these buttons do.
I've never driven a stick in my life, but my heart is full yet!
Small business owner, because I have no idea what I'm doing. But GoDaddy Arrow does, using AI to build a logo, website, and social content.
For Walton Goggins goggle glasses.
Because if your goggles ain't Goggins, they don't belong on your noggins. With GoDaddy Arrow, it's like you know what you're doing.
And Rabbit, you're doing a subathon this weekend. What are your goals for it?
You mean like sub goals?
Yeah, are you doing like goals and stuff?
I have one sub goal. I have one sub goal, and that is at 1,000 overall channel subs, and that is me getting a Val-Oib tattoo. That is the goal.
Damn.
Why?
I think you're gonna hit it, bro.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Why? I have a spot right here that is still like waiting for a tattoo.
So like 1,000 Twitch subs is like what, like $2,500?
Give or take, depending if there's local pricing. It's local pricing.
If I was telling you to tattoo yourself for $2,000, that seems crazy to me.
What? Why?
Well, I mean,
like Valorbs. I like tattoos.
For a Valorb, you're gonna have a Valorb on you for the rest of your life. What if Valorbs like get removed from the game? You never know.
I have so many tattoos that I will have for the rest of my life. I don't really care. I think think
that's true. You're different.
How I like, without like harping too much, because we really want to go into the game stuff, but without harping on it too much, just like off-topic tattoo talk here. I think tattoos are perfect to remember a certain time in your life. Like I still know on every single one that I had, I still remember why I got it and when I got it and what was like happening during that time. And I will always fondly remember this time because I started streaming like just a few months ago, and I can confidently say this has been the best time ever for me. Like at any point, I'm not gonna say like this is the best time of my life or whatever, but it is certainly close. All the other jobs I had before like completely destroyed me mentally and physically, and now I'm getting up in the morning and actually do something that I love. So I will always look back fondly when I'm like 80 or something, and I look at the Valorb. I will still remember that one mirror bow that I vowed and hit the 3 sockets on. Like, that's my opinion. I totally get it though. No, I wanted to have like something fun, and we'll see. We have to hit the goal anyway. I didn't want to make it like overall subs. It's just gonna be channel subs, so it's gonna be cool little goal.
You know what's gonna happen?
Me to get a tattoo.
You know what's gonna happen? You're gonna be 80 years old, and you're gonna still be Valorbing things in the game. You'll be in Path of Exile 5.
That's the dream. That is the dream.
That is the dream. We'll be on episode 3,900 and something by then, hopefully.
Yes.
Well, actually, probably be a lot higher by that year. But, Miso, what are your plans for the launch of the stream or the weekend? You have anything fun going on?
Yeah, I mean, just a very, very long stream for the first day, 12 hours plus. Going to start at the launch and then take it all the way until my normal end time, and nothing like special. I was potentially thinking about doing like some sort of like, I don't know, Chalupa Monk cosplay, but I was like, I don't know if anybody wants to see that. Also, it costs money.
Yes, we would have.
I don't know. It would have gone down in history as the worst cosplay ever. So you know what? I've decided against it.
We're gonna get you to.
I didn't hear a single bad thing.
Yeah,
I didn't
we're
hear
gonna get you to do it
bad thing here. Yes, please. Or like Horse Girl or whatever. There's so many opportunities here.
I'm not gonna cosplay a horse girl for the Path of Exile. That sounds ridiculous. Everybody would look into the stream and be like,
"Wait! It's only ridiculous if you're doing it during Path of Exile 2, or is the aspect of wearing the horse girl cosplay?"
Oh, I'll do it. I do it on another occasion. You know, if people really want it to happen. But you know,
he's doing it off stream.
I do it off stream just on the regular. On the regular. It's actually in my closet right now, the outfit. Have everything.
We have to set up a sub goal for Calterac to not play Thorns at some point.
Ooh, that would
I've
be
done that so
crazy.
many times, man. I got a minion build, though it's looking really bad this league. Like, I've already got like my first 5 builds planned out, and there are like 4 of them are reflect builds, so... It's not looking good this league. Let's just dive into the passive tree. I heard you talking about the passive tree, Rabbit, and I think we're gonna disagree on it. I'm actually super excited that we don't have it, and I'm actually hoping the first time I see the passive tree is when I log in and hit P. I don't know why this is getting me super excited. I know from the build maker's perspective, but the build maker Kaltorek is panicking because I know a bunch of people are following the guide, and the passive tree is like, don't follow it, don't pay attention to it. You just have to have big bold letters. It's a lie right now because we don't know what it's going to look like in the next patch. But for me as Kaltorek the player, I don't know if the first time I log in and I hit P and I just get to sit there for 10 minutes looking through them, and then I get to play for a few hours and then go back and tinker with the mobalytics, That's what I mean, that just sounds super fun and exciting to me. I don't know when we're getting it. It sounds like people are assuming we're going to get it a few hours before. I don't know when we're going to get it, but for me, I think I'm pretty hyped about the idea of like literally logging in and hitting P and then just getting to browse for like 15 to 20 minutes before I start leveling. What are your thoughts, Rabbit?
Attention all. Go to Artlist and start generating cinematic videos now with VO3.
So, does that mean I can make this train fly?
Yeah, of course.
And there's no risk? Nope. The license covers all your creative needs.
Can I interview this caterpillar?
Yeah, what you want to know?
Can I move that tree a little to the right? Here you go. Your experience comes first. Marvelous.
Can this pizza understand the meaning of life?
Live, laugh, love.
So now we can do whatever we want?
Uh-huh. No limits. Just go to Artlist and start generating cinematic videos now with VO3.
This is hard. There's so many good chocolate flavors that we have.
But they're all a little different.
I'm gonna go out of order here. Ooh, that's smooth. I like that.
It's more of a milk chocolate.
That tastes like a Boston cream donut to me.
Maybe chocolate satin pie. No, my final answer is Boston cream. I taste like a little donut in there.
I'll see this one.
Ooh.
That's cookies and cream.
I taste peanut butter in this one. And I got banana, so that's definitely chocolate peanut butter banana.
So back over here, we're good at making chocolate flavors. That one might have some like fruit in it.
It's cookies and cream without a doubt.
I think this is chocolate peanut butter banana.
You can taste the icing. It's so good. And that is our number one for a reason. I love it.
This is moment of truth here. This is for all the marbles.
Whoop, this one.
Chocolate satin pie?
I feel happy because this one has like crunchy pieces. That's gotta be the cookie crumbles from the crust of the chocolate satin pie. Final answer.
I kind of agree with you. I have to say, the biggest reason why I would be agreeing with you in this occasion is definitely because I'm playing a build where I fully expect that it's not gonna be changed too much because of the passive G, and that's also a reason why I have decided to go with this build, because it's very, very, very safe. I would be kind of scared. I would definitely be a little bit scared if I would be playing like something like Ranger Lightning Arrow because of the assumed, in my opinion, assumed crit changes. I think there is still going to be like a few changes, and there's going to be a lot of people who will be instantly crying once the passive G is out because they already planned out their start and whatever. I think in the end, it is exciting. It is exciting, and I think you shouldn't, like, in any point where you are, I totally get it if you plan something and it's gonna be a little bit worse, or it's gonna change your approach to what you're gonna be doing. But I think that's still exciting. I think if you resort to crying first thing after like something changes in your planning, I think that's a bad reaction in my opinion. I think then you adapt, and then you have something new to do, and then you have to like find maybe new approaches or whatever. I think that's exciting. As someone who really likes to plan out everything, I would have liked to have the passive tree now, but I'm not complaining. I think it's awesome. Like, I'm taking everything as it comes, and I'm just fucking excited. I'm taking everything as it comes.
Yeah, I mean, for me, I've said this before. I actually prefer if we get everything on the day of. We just discover it all together right on the day of. But of course, again, they have chosen to give us patch notes. They have chosen to give us information. So in that case, I would have wished that they would have given us the passive tree earlier. Like, that way, like, they're like kind of teasing us to like get started with our build making, but they're not giving us all the ingredients to actually make our build. Actually, the most important ingredient is not there. So I would have preferred that they just give us, again, I had no problems with the previous leagues where they just kind of like did little teasers like, here's 2 unique items that are really cool. Here's a cool new mechanic that we're going to be releasing. And then that type of teasing. And then on the day of, boom, everything just comes, right? Again, since they gave us the patch notes already, I would have loved to have seen the passive tree. But personally, my preference is just get everything on the day of.
Yeah, it's really fun. Go ahead, Robert.
Yeah, no, I was just like, I fully get it. Even though I'm a person who really likes planning beforehand and stuff, I like for sure I get it. It's super exciting. Yeah. It just has led to a situation that we have right now that it's like half cooked, like Miso said as well. And I think that either go 100% or like a 0%. That's kind of my opinion. So yeah, the situation that we have right now is so many people are just uploading builds and going for build guides, and everything is just prefaced with yeah, this is going to be updated. This is going to be updated. It's kind of a like so and so situation, I think. But yeah, like I said already, I'm taking everything as it comes. Tomorrow will be hugely exciting. It will be so cool. So many people will have to think on their feet. I
forget
for once.
I forget who said it to me. It might have been Loopy. I don't remember, but or maybe it was Arrow. But one of them said to me that it doesn't matter how incomplete the information is. These people want the information, and that's what I've been trying to take into account when I'm making these videos. I'm very self-conscious anytime I'm posting these videos. Like, I just posted a 26-minute video. Like, in the first 8 minutes of it is telling you everything that's wrong with Thorns, and I'm like I'm actually like trying to like almost convince you not to play it because there are so many uncertainties and problems and stuff. And like the passive tree not being out is like a big like question mark for like non-refined builds. Like, you know, if you're playing ED Con, you know, you can definitely fart your way through the game until end game, at least with ED Con. But some builds out there, you're gonna need the passive tree to help you navigate the game, and it's definitely scary from that aspect. But I don't know, it's also it's just fun. You just have to take it in stride, like you said, Rabbit. I don't know what situation I would prefer. Like, if it had to be like a black and white type thing where we either got nothing or everything, then I guess I would go with what Miso said, where just like all day of would be like, obviously not nothing, but, you know, no patch notes with like some like half the depth, right? I think I would prefer that. Just like everything's like, oh my god, look at all the new skills. Holy crap, there's a new trade system. Like, that definitely sounds way more exciting. But there is a little bit of a teaser. Yeah, but I think that's just a stress from us as build creators. I don't know how much the normal population cares about having this much detail with the passive tree and stuff. I feel like most people are happy to just load it up and go in blind. I don't know, though.
I think, you know, the majority of the players in the game are happy. But of course, the content creators and the sweats are probably, you know, looking forward to getting stuff early. Basically, all the vocal people are looking forward to getting stuff early. And the people who aren't there, they aren't talking, they are going to be, you know, excited to have either, I guess. I guess it doesn't matter to them at the end of the day. They're probably not going to read the patch notes regardless. So, I guess, yeah.
Boom! So picture this. You just dropped your last YouTube video, but with the gazillion uploads every second, how'd you even get noticed? Well, that's easy. VFly's got your back. We're talking real views, real likes, and real subs. Slide into www.vfly.com and let's kickstart your journey to YouTube stardom.
Being a content creator can feel like you've always got to be on, always live. It's overwhelming. So stream smarter. Upload your video to Restream, and we'll stream it live whenever and wherever you want. Maximize your audience and growth while Restream frees you up to do whatever. Morning, afternoon, or late at night, your stream goes live exactly when you've planned, even while you're offline. It's not about streaming all the time, it's about streaming smarter. Upload and stream from Restream.
I think also like the situation I just described that happens a little bit, that of course I get it, we are all like content creators and stuff, and we fully understand that people just want to get their stuff out there, people want to have clicks on the videos and stuff. I fully get that. I think it is still very, very important though that you have some sort of like ethics. I know this is a video game and whatever, but I still think I was very, very hesitant to like do a full build guide and even like a full mobalytics one of the main reasons I actually did one in the end, and I prefaced it like you said, Kalturek, as well. The 20 minutes of my update video was basically me saying for the first 5 minutes, it's like, yeah, this is not decided. The only reason I'm doing this right now is because I chose this build because it is so safe, because there is very, very big expectations that there's not going to be like very, very bad changes. And I think it is very, very important, because in the end, I do think, yes, you might be able as a content creator to get like more clicks with the whole clickbait stuff in the short term. But what I'm doing, and I think I'm speaking for Kalturek and Miso here as well, what I'm shooting for is the long term. I want people to come back next league to my channel and to my videos and whatever, and be like, yeah, I feel like I can at least trust this guy. And that is kind of what I'm shooting for. I do care about getting clicks on my videos. I try to be a full-time content creator, and I do care, but I will not sell my soul for it. So yeah, I was very hesitant as well, actually releasing a build guide. But the way I'm doing the build guides as well is I will probably update everything when I'm done with the campaign during my first stream. So I will play the campaign, I will go through everywhere, and then as soon as I'm done with the campaign and as soon as I figured out everything, that is when the first update will hit. I will update the full mobalytics at that point, and will update like with multiple videos and stuff. And I feel like that is an okay approach.
Yeah. That's what I'm telling my community right now, is that it's possible that like my build is very trade dependent, and it is possible with the free-to-play weekend we're having server issues. We have 2 new full trade systems being implemented to the game, with both the in-game system and the async system. What if trade breaks day 1 and it's just down for several hours? Like, there's scenarios where the whole run gets completely bricked because of things that are out of our control. And yeah, you just have to preface as much as you can that it could be chaotic, but as long as you're following along with the creator during the live stream, and we're being honest with you, that's what I think I opened my video with. I'm going to have an honest discussion about Thorns, and I just like tried to be as blunt as possible of the worst case scenario for everything that could happen. And that's what you just like, at least I'm very self-conscious with my videos, so like I just feel like I have to do that. It just makes it safer for these people. Sometimes these viewers don't have, like, I mean, not sometimes, most of them don't have 40 plus hours a week to play the game. So when they're following these guides, they don't have the opportunity at hour 10 to be like, oh, I have to start over and do something else. And like you said, it's about bringing those viewers back next league. I find Thorns fun. It's not the archetype for everybody, but I know it's going to be an archetype for some people. And if their first time into it gets ruined because I didn't set expectations right, they will never play it again. And it's not just them getting me as the creator ruined for them, but the whole archetype might be ruined for them, or the whole play style. And I know that's... Yeah, I know it's a really you're overthinking things maybe a little bit too extreme there, but that's how I'm approaching it. I just don't want to mislead anyone and then ruin their experience with the game long term. Yeah.
Exactly that. I had the exact situation happened last league. Last league was kind of last minute everything, and I assumed a certain build would be the way to go. That was the time when the Lich Ascendancy was completely new, and I actually went before we had the full patch notes, and even when we got the patch notes, I went for a Minion build. And then, not even mentioned in the patch notes, everything went kind of to shit. I realized like during Act 2 or whatever that Minions is absolutely not going to be the way to go. And then I shifted, and I felt so fucking bad, because I knew not every single one of the people that watched my previous like video, yeah, this is my concept for this, and a lot of people went like, yeah, I like this, I will follow you into that. I felt so incredibly bad, because I knew the most of the people, or like a large majority of the people that followed me into that build were not gonna be on my stream every single day and not follow like every single video that I do religiously. So what I did back then is I actually like put a break on my stream, and I won. And when I changed the build, I actually made a video like in that moment. That was kind of the thing. I felt like it was the best thing to do at this moment. I still felt so bad. Like you said as well, in the end, we want people to have fun because we love this game. I love this game so much, and I think it's an amazing game, and it has a very, very bright future. And I just want people to indulge in it the same way that I do and get the same like satisfaction and fun out of it that I have, and yeah, misleading people in any type of way without like saying anyone does, but it's just something that I have a big gripe with overall. But I feel like at the same time, I will say I think the PoE2 community in terms of content creation is awesome. I think like the vast majority, like 99.9% is awesome. There's so many cool build creators. There's so many people who actually do this full disclosure approach and always telling you the real stuff without like clickbaiting too much. Or I think the PoE2 community is a very, very good example for a space where I feel like there's a lot of good people like that.
Yeah, 100%. And it's the same with my build. I made a build. I spent like 6, 7, 8 hours yesterday writing a build guide for Hollow Palm Monk, and I fully expect that a big chunk of that build guide will probably go up into flames, and I'll have to like change things on the fly. But again, I think like for me, my thought process of making a build guide is like to at least give people an idea of how to approach it. Because like, like we're all saying, like when everything comes out, there's a potential that a lot of it just changes. Now with ED Contagion, probably less so, but maybe you might want to make a couple tweaks here and there on the tree, and of course to do support gems. But in general, the general pathing, everything is going to be very similar. But for mine, I fully expect it to be blown up into bits and pieces at some point. But again, it's about like giving people who are looking for a little bit of guidance at least a blueprint for what they can kind of go off of. And the important thing is just being upfront and open about it, and not just kind of like trying to farm clicks or whatever to get people to do it. And I think, like you said, the Path of Exile 2 community, I feel like a lot of the creators here have a lot of integrity, which is a quality you don't find everywhere in the content creation space.
Yeah, I feel like, I mean, the PoE community and the viewers in general, they're very good at like, I don't know, they call out mistakes, and if you as the creator aren't willing to acknowledge those mistakes, like if like sometimes like you just path the wrong way and you're inefficient with 2 passive points or something, or you just say something wrong or your verbiage is wrong, and the PoE community will call you out on it, usually in a polite way most of the time, but as long as you the creator are willing to just be like, oh yeah, I goofed, and you maneuver around that, it's fine. But let's just dive into league start stuff. I'm not going to talk about Thorns right now. I'm actually going to talk about my second build with the Witch Hunter changes. So Miso and I have talked a few times about how Wind Dancer may not have been nerfed. And when we talk about Witch Hunter having 100 passive points with the new thing, you could do your mapping setup with a 2-hander with Wind Dancer, get that scaled as much as possible. You're running around on the warrior side of the passive tree, super tanking for mapping, but then in your second setup, you swap those 100 passive points to the crossbow side of the tree, and you're doing some big one-shot snipe setup. I feel like Wind Dancer, since if it did not truly get nerfed, there's going to be a way to make it work with Witch Hunter, and the 100 passive points seems like that would be the best way to do that. Like Wind Dancer, it really is like only for mapping. It was really only that cheese big hit mechanic that full cleared the screen, and it was never useful on bosses. But you'd have to invest so much into it. But now with that 100 passives, you're playing 2 builds at once. And I feel like, yeah, my second build might be a Wind Dancer Witch Hunter, where it's like maybe, I don't know what the boss killing technique will be. It'll have to be something that's like very big one shot centric, probably a crossbow. I'm thinking maybe something with maces. But I'm really excited about the Witch Hunter changes. I thought it was a typo. I couldn't wrap my head around it for like 10 minutes when I saw it. Like 100. That's like you're playing 2 builds at once if you can craft it properly. Now it may not work out as cool as we hope, but I don't know. I'm super excited about it.
Yeah, I mean, it's 100 passive points. I keep saying this, and I said this on Try's podcast too, but like, I can't even begin to wrap my head around how to build a Witch Hunter right now. Having said that, though, you can't get jewel slots, and you can't get keystones with, the weapon set points. So that will be an obstacle to navigate. My expectation is that, and I was my expectation is that you will be using your regular passive points first, and to pick up as many jewel slots and as many keystones that you need. And then that's probably going to be an investment of about 30 to 50 passive points. And then the rest of them you're going to be using for weapon sets. So I don't know, because I think at the end of the day, you're going to get around 100 and you're going to get 124 keystone. Like all of your passive points will be able to be set as weapon sets. So, but you probably won't use all 124 on weapon sets. It's probably even more around like, 50, 60, 70,
50 to 60. Yeah.
That is still so crazy. And today with the Spectral War change, it got kind of buffed again. Which is also like, again, for Witch Hunter, it went really, really close for me, like throwing everything out the window and just rethinking.
Crossbow.
Witch Hunter is such an interesting ascendancy now. I really like that I think maybe, and that might also be the reason why it was changed like after the fact already with the 100 skill points. I think they just went like, let's just try this. Because I think people are gonna find like incredible stuff with that one. It's gonna be super, super cool. I think Witch Hunter is one of the most interesting ascendancies right now. For
like the most boring to the most interesting.
Yeah, right.
I just want to say I've been saying Witch Hunter is S tier for like 2 weeks before this, but
that's true.
I'm weird. I have a weird meta. I have a weird brain when it comes to how I play the game. But yeah, I'm super excited about it. Like, I have a poll I did on my channel, by the way, I was voting between Warbringer and Witch Hunter for the start. It has 1,400 votes, and it's 50-50.
Wow.
Like, how does that happen? How do you get 50-50 after that many votes? I'm going Warbringer for my Thorns opener, but yeah, because it's easier for my viewers to follow. But I was really close to opening with Witch Hunter and Thorns, but now I'm pretty sure it'll be my second character. Like, it just... Like you said, Rabbit, I feel like it's not going to be good at everything, especially with the way you just explained it, Miso. Like, you can't take the keystones, you can't take the jewels node, so it's going to be a very strict. You have to find the perfect middle ground, and then you branch from there. But the niche builds it works for it are going to excel, and I agree with Rabbit. Like, I think like GGG was like, it's not working like it was. We might rework it, but before we rework it, let's just let them do whatever the hell they want with these infinite weapon passives, and if it's too overpowered, then we can turn it back but keep it. And if it doesn't work with 100 of them, then we just have to rework it. So I love the direction. Miso, what are you league starting?
So as I've mentioned plenty of times, I am league starting the Hollow Palm Chayula Monk. That is going. What was that? What was that, Rabbit?
I'm throwing out the bait.
It is not bait. It is not bait, guys. It is not copium. It is going to be the best league starter in the 0.3 patch. No, I am fully expecting to crash and burn on that build. I mean, every single time, like at least for the past. Well, at the first league, I played it very safe, right? First league, I played it very, very safe. I wasn't really big, like doing big content creation stuff at the time yet. But second league, I definitely started with experimental. I did, what was it? I think I did Rake, Spearfield, Bleed Amazon, which ended up not being very good. A lot of people did play that though at league start, and it was not very good. And then this league, I am playing Hollow Palm Chayula, which I fully expect to probably crash and we'll make it to the end game probably, but we'll see how well it scales. And also I'm expecting quarterstaff early campaign is not known to be the best. So it's probably gonna be a little bit tough out the gate, but then we'll probably hit our stride, and then at end game we'll see how it goes. But I was thinking about crafting a just like a guide for Spiral Volley Deadeye that I made last league, to updating for 0.3, because that one is looking very, very solid. I mean, Deadeye being so strong for one, but nothing really got touched with Spiral Volley at all, so it's looking to be really good. And I think with the instant weapon swaps, I think bow builds always have the opportunity now to quickly swap over to a spear for 1v1. So it could be like a mixture of like my Glacial Lance Deadeye plus the Spiral Volley Deadeye, Glacial Lance for a single target, and then with Spiral Volley for AoE. it's gonna be. It looks like it could be pretty solid. Yeah.
The way I see it as well is no. I'm joking, of course, a little bit. The way I see it as well is find something now, and that this is just also like a PSA to anyone who might be newer to Path of Exile as well, or like to ARPGs in general. And I think we should also stress this, considering that there's gonna be a free weekend and stuff. Like, it should be fun in the end. I know, like, streamers like I am, or for example, or like some other streamers always make it seem like it's the biggest sweat fest of all, but in the end, it's not a race. Try something out, go have fun, try some wonky stuff. Maybe sometimes it will not work. You have ample opportunity to change. The league is not over after 2 days of you struggling.
Sorry about that. I was saying that I finally found a skill that makes me feel like I have power in the game. I didn't know my mic was turned off. It's a good feeling in this game to have that. Yeah, don't try to sprint when you're fighting this chick, dude. I forgot. Oh my god, I hate this fight so much, dude. This is like one of the most annoying fights in the game. I hate this fucking boss fight, dude. I usually just try to kill her before before she ever has a chance to even do her little second round. There we go. I dodged him finally. I hate those things so much, dude. I don't even know what killed me. Yeah. Yeah, dude, Spark is not, I guess they nerfed it or something, probably because everybody was using it. I can't see the ground, dude, so I can't see where the degens are. So there's like, this is what makes this boss fight so fucking hard. That and these spears don't really help either. It always feels like you have to like jank it. Fuck me, dude. Oh god, I hate this fucking boss fight so much, dude. This is literally like, I hate this fucking boss, dude. I hate this fucking boss fight, dude. It is the most annoying piece of shit designed boss fight. Like, how the fuck are you going to design an arena where you can't get out of the way? And if you do try to get out of the way, you make one mistake, you're just going to get one-shotted. It literally makes zero sense to design anything like this. And I know people do it. I do it all the time, too. It's so goddamn fucking annoying, dude. This is the type of shit that just makes people uninstall the game. It's really fucking dumb to even put this shit in the game, to be honest with you. And then on top of that, you can't even see the fucking ground when you're, she puts down a bunch of degens. So like with a skill like this, right, where you just see a bunch of explosions everywhere, you can't even see the fucking ground. So it's like, it just makes it that much harder. Fuck me, dude. Haha, bitch. Get the fuck out of here. There we go. God, I hate that fucking thing so much, dude. I hate it so much. Ah. No, I don't mind the Act 2 boss is fine. It's annoying, but I mean the boss is like way overtuned, I think. And there's too many instances where like I don't know, I don't really know how to explain it. I think the boss is just overtuned as far as like health goes. I got a time loss jewel. Oh, nice. Look, increased armor and totem damage. Oh, wait, it doesn't give you, Wait, what the fuck? Huh. Okay, I guess I'll have to put it over here then. That's really weird too. Okay, I'll have to find somewhere else to put this thing. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, it's stupid. Of course they're going to be like that because they're the new bosses, and they're designing the game like that. They're going to design the game like that until everybody bitches and threatens to quit, and then their player numbers drop, and then they'll walk it back. So it's whatever. They want to design the game for some reason to be that difficult, and I don't understand. I don't understand their design philosophy on certain things. Like, there's a lot of people, dude, that love Path of Exile 1 and absolutely hate this game. Which kind of sucks because it was supposed to be like their sequel, you know, because they helped build the game. All the supporter packs and all that shit. I'm trying not to be too negative on it, dude. I'm having fun in the game. The pacing feels a lot better in the game. I really don't like the fact that you can't access the trade until you get to Act 4, which is kind of annoying. You should be able to access it right away. But if they trim the zones down by like probably like 25-30%, I think that it would be a happy medium for people. See, what really sucks is like you really have like no way to solve for resistances. Like early on, they say that the runes are supposed to be like they're like the crafting bench, but if you look at my rune stash tab, dude, I don't have any runes that give me resistances. Like none. I have found none, and now I can't get to the merchant until the next act. So it's like, you know, you just kind of have to deal with not having any resistances. I think I can finally switch over to click to move now, at least. Playing with this controller does not feel good, really. It used to feel really good on certain characters, but when you have to aim with it, it doesn't ever feel good. Plus, you don't have enough skill slots. That's the other thing that sucks. Yeah, your fire res is 7. Yeah, it checks out, dude. That's about how it goes. That's good, dude. That's probably more than mine. Let's see what mine's at. Oh, I have 34, my bad. But I have -4 cold and -10 lightning, so probably have you beat in that category. I'm switching out. Let's put the mortar cannon here. Let's put... I better not display that I'm having too much fun with this, dude. Otherwise, they're gonna fucking probably nerf it. God damn, dude. Why do I feel like my fucking flash charges run out faster when I'm using the fucking mouse than they do when I'm using the controller? I don't know what that is, dude, but that feels like it. Maybe I'm just clicking it too much out of habit or something? I don't know. I'm just not noticing it. It's weird. Dude, this shit's so busted. Dude, where's the fucking, where's the heart? Yeah, in PoE 1 he is, for sure. Damn, I keep getting these inscribed ultimatums. See, I do not want to run these. I want to run Sanctum. These are the last weapon swap passive, I think, for, God damn, dude, my inventory's full already? Yeah, dude, well, I mean, You got to remember too, those guys stream professionally, Scott. That's their game. That's their thing. You know, I'm pretty sure that if you did this all day, every day, that you would be in maps too. The first day. Nice. Yeah, then you'll be able to, 100%, you'll be able to do whatever you want. Yeah, you don't obviously you don't want to play for 24 hours straight. It probably wouldn't be healthy to do that. You know? But you could definitely play for a lot longer than you normally do, I bet. And then I bet you will also get to the point where you're getting the maps really quick too. I need to try to trade, but fuck. Nobody answers the trades anymore at all. Like, it's very hard to get people to answer trades. So I just need to, once I get to Act 4. I'll be able to buy all the shit I want. God damn, dude, I'm already out of fucking flash charges. See, that's so weird. I think I'm just hitting it too much by mistake because I have it bound to my side button on my mouse. So you're telling me that this doesn't generate the war banner? Huh. That's so weird. Okay, so I guess ballistas do not generate war banner. You have to attack with something. I figured that if the ballistas, since the ballistas are using your stats, I figured that it would be the same thing as you attacking, but I guess not. Alright, we're there, dude. We're almost at the end of Act Almost at the end of Act 3. We went far today. Yeah, that shock is gonna kill me, dude, with -10 lightning res. Nah, I don't watch college football. Druss does. Druss was just on here. I don't know what happened to him, but he was watching some sort of game. Pretty sure it was college football. Yeah, I was never like a big, I was never really big into sports like that. I rolled jiu-jitsu, so that's about the only sport that I really like. Any kind of like competitive jiu-jitsu or UFC I was really into, but I stopped competing, so I don't, I got injured too much. This is terrible, dude. I desperately need lightning resistance. I'm gonna have to sacrifice something. And of course, there's no rings. Let's see if there's anything over here in the shop. Okay, maybe we can just... Alright, we'll lose Chaos Res, but we can gain... It's a good helmet. If we can regal it. That's armor, energy shield. Where's armor evasion? Armor evasion. Okay, let's see. Okay, now the resistances are looking okay, or at least we're positive. That's all that matters. And I'm not spending my exalts because I'm going to buy a better weapon once we get to the next act. That's funny. I went all the way to town because I was out of, I needed to fix my resistances and get more, whatchamacallit, flash charges, and I didn't even go to the well. I don't like how you can't dodge roll out of the sprint. Nice, another jeweler's orb. I need a greater jeweler's orb though. All right, here we go. The end of Act 3. I'm going back to the controller, dude. Dude, this really sucks, man. I hate playing WASD. I hate it so much. And this game is just fucking designed around it, dude, and it really fucking sucks. It just feels so shitty, dude, moving around with, like you're playing a first-person shooter. It's an ARPG, dude. It's, I don't know how else to say it, but... It's not Call of Duty. Okay, there he goes. He's getting in his little car, his little vehicle. Dude, this mortar cannon is the shit, Fernando. All we need is just some more placement speed for the totems, and we'll be straight. I dodged his little one-shot bullshit. And I'm out of mana, dude. Of course I'm out of fucking mana. Come on, man. There we go. All right. Yeah, the build's sick, dude. It fucking destroys shit. We're just gonna play with the controller, dude. Fuck it. I don't even care. Until they get mouse and controller swap, dude. I mean, this shit's just so annoying using it, but whatever. We'll just deal with it. See, everybody loves WASD, dude. I don't get that shit at all. Ooh, it's weird. That shit is fucking weird to me. All right, we're going into Act 4 with about 7 exalts. Yeah, it's the only thing they did. Come on, man. Come on. Jesus Christ, dude. How many fucking dialogue boxes do they need to put in the game? Like 75 dialogue boxes before you can get to the option that you want?
Their current leader is distrustful of outsiders. He would never give us passage. Our only path forward lies through Kingsmarch. Perhaps there we shall find a ship and crew brave enough to take us where we need to go.
Alright. Dude, where's the trade merchant, dude? Come on. There's Doriani. Where's Ange? Come on, Ange. Where you at? Where you at, Ange? Wait, what'd she give me? There's something she was supposed to give me? There she is, my girl. Yes. I think Alba had something for me, but... Alright, dude. There she is. There's Ange. Alright, girl. Come on. Oh yeah, how do I convert the things again? Well, I gotta convert a stash tab, I guess. How do you convert one of these stash tabs, huh? I gotta go to the Twitter page and see how to do it again. Does anybody know where to go to do this? Manage account. That's what I think you do. No, that's not it. That's not it. Let's see. Convert, stash tab, PoE2. Log into your account on the official PoE2 website. Oh, you have to go on the PoE2 website, I guess. That's just, doesn't it just go to the same one? I don't get it, dude. Okay, let's see. Trade. No. No, 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 no. Fuck. Fuck it, dude. I'm just gonna buy one of these tabs. I don't give a fuck. Whatever. Whatever. Buying a merchant tab. Let's go. All right, so we got that. Now, how do we search? Hey, I thought there was a, I thought we could search in the game. No, 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 no. No, Scott, they said that they added a, something to search in game, didn't they? In-game trade browser. PoE2. In-game market browser, upcoming the third edict, blah, blah, blah. How does it work? Open the browser. Player can access the market browser from within the game. Do I have to be using the mouse or something to do it? Something lame like that? I'll bet you, dude. Watch. Let's see. I bet you anything that it's not set up to do on controller. Watch. Okay. Sales history. Global chat. Dude. Why would they default her there, dude? Come on, man. Whatever. Fucking give a shit, dude. You need to purchase that option? Imagine, dude. That'd be so funny. Alright, wait. Do you do it through here or something? Currency, breach, ritual, fragments, essences, runes, soul cores, uncut gems. Watch, I'll ask global, and those be like, get good. Go back to PoE1. I knew it! Use your browser and look up how to. What a fucking dipshit. Does anybody know how to do this, dude, at all? Has anybody engaged with this trading at all in game? Dude, these people, I fucking hate this community in this PoE2 game. I fucking hate them, dude. They fucking suck, dude. They all suck. If you ask a question like this in PoE1, people just answer you. Yeah, dude, that's what I'm saying, man. It's just fucking so lame. It's not the NPC. It's in the menu if you want to see the in-game market browser. Okay. In the menu? What? Dude, I don't understand this shit, man. What do you mean, yeah? In-game market browser PoE2. Let me see how he does it on the video.
During the third edict content reveal, we announced the new asynchronous trade system that allows you to purchase items instantly from other players, even when they're offline. But one feature we didn't quite have ready in time for the reveal is the in-game market browser. Well, it's ready, and we know a lot of players have been looking forward to this one. Open the browser by clicking here. Search
Oh, okay. Jesus Christ, dude. All right. Okay. Okay. In-game market browser. Market panel. There we go. Okay. Cool. We found it. So that means I could have been using this shit the whole time, or did I have to wait till Act 4? Yeah, I got it. All right, let's go crossbows. So you can't let's see how specific they let you get with this shit. I bet this thing's gonna suck. Let's see, watch. Okay, endgame filters, waystone tier, miscellaneous. Can you oh, you can add stat filter. Okay, so let's go fizz damage. Let's set let's do buyout, fixed price, exalted orb. Let's do 3. An argument was invalid. I'm not trying to argue with you, dude. There we go. I need to get the grenades fire let's see, grenades fire. Grenade skills fire additional projectile. What? What? Come on, man. The first one I looked up had what I was looking for, and it was exactly the price I was trying to search for, and it still wouldn't give it to me. Amazing, dude. Fucking amazing. Watch, I'm not going to have enough gold. There we go, baby. We got it. All right, we're going back to the controller. All right, here we go. We're back. There's no way that I can move Ange. I can't move her. She's stuck there, dude. Which really sucks. That means every time I need to go to my waypoint, I have to, like, dodge her. They're punishing me, dude, for having that cool fucking hideout. That's what it is, dude. Yeah, dude, PoE 2 players, man. Fuck them, dude. They're so lame. Get good. You're just not good. Anytime you say anything about the game, you could just be like, hey, do you guys know how I do this? Or like, get good. Go back to PoE 1. Yeah, I never even played PoE 1. I just want to know how do I do this one thing? All right, who we got to talk to? We got to talk to Rog or what? Yep. Let's talk to Rog. That's right. All right, we take the boat thing and we go to the boat. No. I should have put this for 1 Exalt. Should have put these for all for 1 Exalt. I wonder how much this sells for. That's the thing, though, too, is like, is there any... Do we have any way of checking prices? What do you guys use to check prices? I want storm orbs. Or no, wait. No, I want fizz orbs. Where are the runes? Where do I get the runes at? You gotta be kidding me, right? Where are the fizz runes? The worst system in the fucking world, dude. Literally the worst system in the world. One rune for 5 Exalt? What? You bumped your fucking head, dude. Wait, where do I gotta go now? Down at the end of the pier, I'm assuming? Alright, here's the waypoint, all the way away from everything else in the town. Checks out. Alright. Let's take some more time to do things. Cool. Anybody got a good island to go to? Anybody know? What's a good one? Where's the where's the Fuckawana, whatever the fuck it's called? Which one is that? Remember when he was in the reveal and he was like, wanna fuck a what? And everybody's like, what? Fuck what? They probably changed the name of it because everybody was clowning it on stream. I think it was this one, Wakapanu. But he just said it funny because of his accent or something? Alright, dude, how do I get down there? Alright. Come on, man. Come on. We need controller, mouse, swap. That's one thing that I don't understand why that would take a... why does that take a patch to do? When you said it was already ready, I don't understand why that takes a patch. They should just be able to add that. It's got to be some just functionality that they enable, I'm assuming. I don't really know very much about programming. I know a little bit about it, but it's probably already in the game. It just needs tweaked a little bit or something. Come on, man. I need a greater jeweler's orb. Come on. Are we really going through this again, dude? Where we gotta wait? I thought they were gonna give us greater jeweler orbs. What happened? Oh god, dude. Here we go. Already the RMT people selling shit. Third edict, best orbs, lowest price, fatest delivery. There was an advertisement for one of those sites, and they were using an AI voice, and somebody made a typo in it, so it kept saying fatest delivery instead of fastest delivery. It was really funny. Every time I heard it, dude, I just laughed. I was like, dude. It just always pops up in the window when you're visiting like a site, and like they're advertising that shit. It's pretty fucking funny. Damn, these motherfuckers do not want to give... They do not want to give me a greater jeweler's orb, dude. There's no greater jeweler orb in my future. Dude, okay, you want to know something funny, Scott? I played for 500 hours, and I didn't see one greater jeweler's orb until we converted over to standard. Once they ended the league, and I was playing in standard, I finally got one to drop. First one I've gotten a drop. All the other times I've gotten a greater jeweler's orb, it was from trading through the currency exchange. What is this? What is this, dude? Oh, it's a shark. Oh, shit, I knew it. How'd I know it? The shark with legs. No, they always have some weird-ass mechanics, don't they? Yeah, that's a tanky motherfucker, huh? Now, what's he doing now? Okay, and of course I ran out of mana. I shut off this fucking global chat, dude. This thing. How do I shut it off on the controller? Toggle chat groups. There we go. Shut that shit off. People just lame. Yeah, it's a pretty cool boss. I guess we'll go for projectile pin. Since the do we need mana regen like a motherfucker? We'll go for projectile pin instead of the banners, dude, because on the banners they do not gain any glory if you don't hit something with a with an attack. So I thought that the mortars would count as an attack, but they don't. I also need a flask, a mana flask that generates charges. That will also help a ton. In fact, maybe I should go back to town and grab one of those, huh? Dude, this mortar cannon skill is fucking busted, dude. Busted. This is the best ballista build I've ever played, I think, in PoE. Well, actually, no, that's not true. But it's definitely the best one I've played in this game. This is the first time I've actually felt like I could just put down ballistas and, you know, throw shit around. Kind of fun. Throw down a frost bomb real quick, get him some exposure. I wonder if it's more advantageous to break armor for the explosive grenades, though. Okay, we got a waypoint. I gotta go back to town real quick. Who disenchants items in this town? Is it Rog? Yes, okay. Disenchant, disenchant. Okay, I need to find who has the flasks. This guy only has one quiver. What do you mean, Scott? What do you mean, what stats am I looking for? I'm looking for all the stats. All of them. I'm basically anything that gives me higher fizz damage and extra grenade projectiles. That kind of shit. Dude, where is who has the rings? Who has the rings? Or who has the mana flask? There we go. Come on. I need one that generates charges. Come on, come on, come on. Give me generates charges. Give me generates charges. Come on. Still have a chance. Haha, look at that. Look at that, dude. See? I just told the game what I wanted and it gave it to me. Bet you guys wish you could do that, huh? Nothing major. You know, just telling the game what I want. And I forgot, of course, I forgot to hit the well, right? So the well to fill up my mana flask, or to fill up my mana flasks. Yeah, I just bought one on trade. Mine's pretty good right now. Mine's got 195 on the top end for physical damage. And then it's grenade fires extra projectiles. Dude, the well is so goddamn stupid. It's so goddamn stupid, dude. I'm sorry. I'll never understand why they put that stupid fucking well in the game. Like, who thought that was a good idea? I never remembered to do it. Ever. And now it's like, oh, dude, I got to portal back to town just to get my flash charges back because I'm never going to catch up to it. Ever. Like, I'll always have to use one charge before I gain one again. And it's just like, dude. Watch, the well's going to be all the way at the very end. Oh, never mind. It's right here. Okay. Wasn't that bad. I thought it was going to be all the way back at the beginning. So they just want you to keep spend more time in game. That's what a lot of things feel like in this game. They just want you to spend more time doing shit. Play our game. Spend more time. Now what do I do? Oh, ROG. Go to ROG. Is there anything else to do in this island? Maybe there's more shit to do in here. Hold on. We're gonna check it out. What's the player count in this free weekend? I don't know, dude. You should check it out. There's probably more shit to do in here too, I'm assuming. I know why they removed the +1 Ballista totem now though, because if you had 4 of these things, it'd be fucking madness. Now it makes sense. I was like, dude, why'd they nerf those? Nerf the ballistas. Let's check out the player count so far. PoE2 Steam charts. Damn, they lost a lot of people already, dude. So those 100,000 people that they lost? I wonder what that is. Hold on, I'll be right back. Yeah, they were at 338 for the 24-hour peak, but it dropped off 100K. Probably those people are just sleeping or something now. It's probably the other side of the world, I'm assuming. That would be like Jorgen, he's in Australia, so he's 17 hours ahead of me. So it would be, oh no, it would be like 3 in the afternoon for him right now, actually. So no, Maybe it'd be like people in the UK. Something. It's like 6 in the morning for them. From doing this podcast, I've become a master of time zones. Dude, this shit is fucking busted, man. This this mortar cannon. Look at this thing. You get 3 of them out there. As soon as one drops off, put another one down. Come on, man. All I want is a greater jeweler's orb. That's all I want. Ah. Dude, when do you guys think you guys want to place bets on when you think I'll get a greater jeweler orb? T16 maps? T15 maps? When do you think I'll get it? Never? All right, we paused again. You're probably right, dude. I'm willing to bet that you're right about that. All right, dude, we're doing, I'm going to do, wait a second. Why does it say I've only been on for 8 hours? I've been streaming for like at least 10 hours, dude. I'm going to have to take one more break to eat. And then, we'll finish out the night. I'll go till like 8:30 my time, so like another 2 hours. And then I'm going to make a video and then go to bed. Eat an edible, then go to bed. I should probably get a drink too. Actually, I should eat dinner first, and then I'll drink. You make a drink. Or maybe I can go the distance, dude, and just stay up till like fucking midnight. 16-hour stream. Oh, here we go. Wait. What is this? Oh, it's a 12 gem. Okay. I hate how this shit resets the fucking map, dude. I had the whole thing explored and then it like lagged out and paused and then it reset the fog of war. This is my longest stream. I've never streamed this long before. I should be getting drunk, dude, is what I should be doing, but I kinda went heavy last night, so I try not to do that 2 nights in a row. It's not a good idea. Alright, dude, I think that this is it. It still says explore the cavern, though, so I'm not sure if there's somewhere else that I gotta go or what, but... Do you guys know? Have you guys done Act 4 yet? Okay, so we already did this area. We got the pearl. Okay, there's our portal. Okay, there's one more checkpoint right here. What's this for? Okay, this looks like maybe the boss. Okay, here we go. All right, we found something. There we go. Okay. I was like, dude, I knew there was something else to do in this. You're in Act 3? All right. Oh, damn, it's like a mermaid or what? Oh, shit, dude. It's fucking... Oh, dude, it's not a mermaid. That's like a dragon. What the fuck? And I got frozen in the water. What the fuck happened? Oh shit, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? Imagine that's all just a degen. I can't get out of it. That would be typical PoE2 style. Is just like, that's just a gigantic degen that you just can't get out of. There's no way to get out of it. You just got to keep hitting your life potion. I know, she's letting, she's waking up all of the mobs, dude, out of the water. You see that? Damn it, I got frozen again. Damn, it's fucking water cannon? No, no! Alright. Alright, we're gonna kill this boss, and then I gotta get used to these mechanics, dude. Just keep my distance, and then... Do we have to watch this animation every time we die? That would be motivation enough to not die. We're off to a great start. All right, dude. I need resistances, dude. Bad. Look at this shit. Cold resist, fire resistance, lightning resistance. All right, we're going back to the marketplace, dude. I can't sit there and get one-shotted like that over and over again. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna buy some 1 Exalt rings that just have resistances on them. So this is what I don't understand. See, so you can swap and interact with the menus with your mouse, right? So then all they really need to do is just allow you to interact with the game. So that's what I don't understand. Why that's not a thing. Something like this is perfect. But I would like to go for something with like 20 res, 20 res. Just buy 2 of them. No, let's go 15 res. We'll just buy 2 of them. Damn, seriously? I need to see how much I have. How many exalts do I have? I only have 2. Maybe I could trade for like a chaos or I have 2 chaos orbs too. Let's see what I can get for a chaos orb. Probably a lot better. Or maybe nothing at all. Alright, well I have 2 exalts, so we gotta like... I forgot they added these dusk rings in too. These things are sick. Here we go. Perfect. Got it. Thank you very much. I should probably list everything for, I should probably start selling shit. You're kidding me, right? Okay. I need 7 more intelligence. Oh yeah, that would help, huh? Alright, let's go back to the hideout. Oh, we gotta go to town and go to the hooded one. Come on, man. Let's see what do you think this thing's selling for? This double vision. You think it's selling for 1 exalt? One alchemy, not even an exalt. I could probably sell this crossbow though. I could probably sell each of these for an exalt. Actually, I'll put 2 for that one. This is so badass, dude, that you can just put shit in here and it'll just sell it for you while you're offline. I'm gonna put it for 2. You never know. Holy shit, do you, I forgot I had the hideout music player. Can we play shit from PoE 1? Oh, no, we can't. It's all PoE 2 music. That Lion Eyes Watch music from Act 6. It's the coolest music. Yeah, I want to learn how to play it on the piano. I could do a cover. You're fucking kidding me, dude. I have no gold. Where is the intelligence? Where is it fucking me up? Oh, it's for Frost Bomb. That's why. Okay, I don't even need that shit, dude. Dude, what the fuck is going on right now? Dude, the game is just lagging out so bad right now. I have no more I have no more gold to respec, dude. Whatever, dude. We lost our mana regen, so whatever, dude. It's alright. Let me see, do I even have the shit to fucking... Oh, I can't even use my boots either. Fuck this, dude. We're gonna have to go farm some more gold. There's 200. I need like 1,800 gold, dude, in order to fucking, in order to respec. There's an iron rune. I think that's the one, isn't it? Yep. There we go. Big boost in damage. Nope. Like usual, dude, just like the gauntlet, you guys are gonna eventually watch me just lose my fucking mind. It's alright though. It's better than TV, dude, so I don't understand why more people aren't watching. You literally watch someone have a mental breakdown, dude. It's like being on Twitter, but better. It's in person. Well, kind of. You're watching it live. Twitter is like watching 1 billion people have a mental breakdown. But you can't like talk to them while they're having the breakdown, you know? It's like you're just watching them post. But on here it's better because you can actually interact with me while I'm having my mental breakdown. Give me all that gold. Give me the gold. Okay, now we have 2,000 gold. All right, tight. That's all we needed. Here we go. We're good now. We got our boots. All right, we'll try this boss one more time. I'm gonna try her one more time, and then I'm going to go make dinner. What do you guys want to listen to or watch while I'm making dinner? I'm only gonna be like 20 minutes. Just make something real quick to eat. Maybe even like 15 minutes. Do you guys have any preference? I'm gonna leave the stream up. I'll just put on like a YouTube video for you guys or something. You guys want to watch? You guys want to watch Hog's new video about Path of Exile 2? It's pretty funny. Hog's got some funny ass takes, dude. He hates this game so much. It's pretty funny. I mean, it's not funny that he's like not having a good time, but it's just he says funny shit. He said every skill gem is like, hey, do you want mom's apple pie, but it has thumbtacks in it? Or do you want dad's brownies, and they're real good, but you have to shit for three days or have diarrhea for 3 days? He said every support gem is like that. All right, it's pretty funny. It's good, dude. Hog's a funny dude. He's basically the reason why my channel even got any views in the first place at all. Because I was helping him edit. And he put one of his, he like gave me a shout out on one of his videos, and then I started getting subscribers. It was my initial boost into the algorithm. I don't know how much it like affected, like, because I also stopped like posting videos. And I think that kind of fucked me for a little bit. But now I have like a consistent like streaming and upload schedule, so it's like not bad. What the fuck was that, dude? Did that drop me down to 1 life? What was that? I'm gonna cheese the fuck out of this boss, dude. Oh, come on, dude. What is this shit? Oh, it's this again? Alright. Same stage. No big deal. Nothing major. Nothing we can't handle. God damn, dude, what the fuck? We never kill enough stuff to get our mana back. Our mana charges back, ever. It just never happens. Come on, man. That freezing shit is bullshit. And his little water cannon? The fuck? The fuck kind of shit is that? Where's he gonna be? Where's he gonna be? Where's he gonna be? Come on. There we go. Haha. Bitch. No movement speed, they suck. Get him out of there. Alright, cool, we're out. Alright, for sure. I'm gonna I'll put on that video right now. Let me know how the volume is when I put it on, alright? I'm gonna put that shit on for you guys right now. I should be back by the end of this, but if not, it's probably gonna play you something weird, so sorry if it does.
When's the last time you had shit sandwich? Just
I'll be back by the end of this for sure.
First.
Oh shit, I had the game audio off the whole time. It was on the desktop audio. Okay, let me know how the volume is.
The official league launch was a complete and utter show. Come on, you piece of junk!
Okay, cool. I'll be back, guys.
Thanks for stopping by. So I just want to sit down real quick before we get back on stream and go to day 2. Path to Exile 2. League launch yesterday was a complete nightmare. Before I dive into it, let's hear a word from this video sponsor. Thank you to Surfshark for sponsoring this video. No fancy animations or anything required. Just need to show you about this kick butt tool right here. Look, we all need a VPN. If you're not using one, I'm sure your browser is cluttered up with all kind of pop-ups, and if you go download like a shareware file, you really don't know where to click on download because there's like 12 different ones everywhere. Or maybe you use Netflix and like your favorite movie like Sling Blade isn't available for some reason. This is what you need. See, right now I'm in Argentina. Disconnect. Oh, Albania. Here we go, cool. I'm in Albania now. This protects your location, protects your privacy, and keeps prying eyes and other people in your business out of your business. Other cool feature with Surfshark, antivirus, baby. Doing a scan right now, making sure we don't have cookies, malware, spyware, spamware, any kind of wares on our machine. This UI is so simple, even I can use it. If I'm using it, how come you ain't? Go to surfshark.com/hog or use my code HOG. Anyway, don't be afraid to try it. There's a 30-day money-back guarantee with every purchase. They got you. I got you. It's a good service. Give it a try. Thanks to Surfshark for sponsoring this video. Now, get back at it. So for some reason, I don't really understand. And again, this whole video is just my experience with yesterday. Yours might have differed. If it did, okay. If it didn't, okay. For some reason, I can never get this, any update since December, since Path to Exile 2 launched, any update since that's happened, or any league or whatever, I can't get it to update in a timely fashion. Everybody else, when I say that, I mean all the other streamers, everybody else's shit updates, they're in the queue and everything. I leave my fucking Steam open all day, and it literally takes forever. And I have a gig up and down, and it's not my internet, I have fiber. No other game has this issue. Last Epoch League launch, big update. Steam blazed through it at the speed of sound, 550 megabytes per second, boom. But over here it gets 336, and it'll shoot up to 136, and it'll go back down to 2. But no other game has that issue. So, you know, it's a little, I don't understand that. I'm not trying to point fingers specifically. I just don't understand why every time that I go to play a season or update PoE 2, I get locked out, or it takes a month of Sundays to get in there. Okay, so we finally get in the game, and we beat the first boss, go into town. 10 times. 10. Failed to instance. Failed to connect to instance. 10 times. That was through multiple server resets, a game reset, different We went on California server. We went on Texas server. We went on fucking, what's the other server you can go on? Somewhere up north. We went on like 4 different servers. Still couldn't connect to the instance. And I was ready to quit right there, but I did. That's already, like, let's just real talk here. Like that, to me, it's unacceptable. And if we look at Steam charts, like, there were more people on release, so it's not that the servers were overloaded. Like, that's not an excuse. It's the servers should be able to handle this. So, why can Last Epoch have a completely smooth as a sewing machine season launch, and we can't have that over here? It's so frustrating. It just sets the tone for the game immediately. You're like, okay. So again, it's just going to be about starting the starting the season. My initial thoughts. I mean, the game's still, yeah, there's sprint, but the game's still slow. And sorry, but sprint's dog shit. If you stand in town, or you stand in the world, when you're walking, you can move your cursor like this, and the character will immediately rotate, do a 90-degree turn. It will pivot on a dime and turn around. Can't do that with sprint. If you try to do that with sprint, you will do a big U. Even if you try to like come around a right-hand turn, you can't make that turn accurate. You can't like, oh, I gotta go right. Or if the fog of war clears up, you gotta make that right-hand turn. It's too slow. So when you go like, oh shit, I need to turn, you start doing this and you end up hitting a wall or some shit. It's so fucking aggravating. Not to mention getting knocked on your ass all the time, whatever. But that's, that could be a skill issue. But just the sprint itself was engineered. It's all the friction. That's like the common theme of all of this shit is all the fucking engineered frictions put in. I'm gonna really try not to get worked up about this. They could have very easily made the sprint so we can turn on a dime and like get to where we need to go. But they made it so that using the sprint's got to have a downside. Everything that you do in this game has a downside. And you know what? That's really annoying. I mean, this is why I wanted to be very cautious when everybody was saying that the game was fixed. The game's fixed. The game's fixed. You can use multiple support gems and things. Like, the game's not fixed. It's still a kite simulator. You're still getting overrun. You're still having to backpedal. You're still running out of fucking flash charges where you have to open a town portal and go back to town. If you're not hitting a checkpoint thing to reset your charges, you're still having to go hit the well to go back into town. It feels a lot like the early days of Diablo 4, where they put a bunch of chores and bullshit in the game to keep you in the game and artificially limit your speed. There is absolutely no reason why the zones are this big. There's absolutely no reason why when I leave and come back into that portal that the whole fucking area resets and I've got to clear that whole area again. There's no reason why if I get lost and can't find my way around for an hour, that there's some kind of indicator or some kind of hint to help me get the fuck out of the area. So I've said it for a while, and I'm gonna say it again. I have a hard time believing that Jonathan plays this game. I really would love to see him play the game. Like, please teach us how to play the game, because I've been playing ARPG since year 2000, and I'm really confused. From guys that really love Diablo 2, when this was supposed to be the spiritual successor or whatever, I ain't feeling it. I don't understand. Diablo 2 is fast. This feels, the game feels like monsters have more HP. The game feels a little more difficult. And again, in Act 1, you're getting your shithole pushed in. And there should be some difficulty and there should be some, some resistance and all, but I found myself, like, when I'm doing one of these monk attacks, to like land the attack and then dodge roll back so I don't get hit. I know some people aren't having gearing issues. I'm still same complaints with that. I'm still getting the garbage ass blues. Now keep in mind we're still in early in game. I've just been getting my shit pushed in. It's probably the most unfun ARPG I've ever played. Like, sorry to say that. Maybe it'll get different today. You know, we're gonna keep pushing through and see if we can work through the pain. I will say it does feel better than 0.2 release. That's not saying much though. I haven't like rage quit yet. There's been a couple of people that have already. But this is why I said to y'all, we need to play the game before we go say the game's saved. What I'm noticing is the same issues still exist. Now this is early game. Same issues still exist from the early game than did before. The support gems that have access to, like everything has a negative to the point where I just will use only one thing. Like I sat there yesterday, stared at my support gems and was like, these all have a fucking negative that I just would rather not even have a support gem at this point. Like every single solitary thing, like, here you go, hog. Here's fucking grandma's chicken pot pie. It's delicious. However, it's full of thumbtacks. So when you take a bite of it, it's going to give you nourishment, but it's going to pierce the top of your fucking mouth. Or you can have daddy's special brownies. You can eat the special brownies and get fucked up, but you're going to have diarrhea for 3 days. Which one is it? Like, that's what it feels like when you play this game. There's never just take this and be a god for 5 minutes. Like, you get what I'm saying? It's very frustrating. I already have a dopamine deficiency in my brain as it is. That's why I play these games. And here lately, not just PoE2, but even in the last Epoch season that we just had, I feel like the dopamine is just that they just refuse to give. I get dopamine from drops personally. I get dopamine from building a fucking powerful character. I don't get dopamine from dodge rolling back and dodging a fucking white mob, a fucking skeleton at level 11. I shouldn't have to dodge roll a skeleton at level 11. Just, I almost found myself to the point also with the resource, and I get a lot of this can be negated by items. Because like, it's almost why I hate doing these kind of videos about like what I feel, because then there's so much just pure garbage that comes in the comments about like, you know, even though a lot of people are talking about the game's not, you know, the game is not fun. It's a skill issue for me, or I need to play this specific build to do this, or, you know, this is not here, or you're entitled because you want a handout. Like, all of that's just copium dismissive. Like, we're talking about how I feel and how my experience was playing the game. So if you're going to say that shit in the comments, just save it. Because if you had a different experience, that's great. This is my experience with it. It was not fun. So, but we hadn't quit. We're going to persevere today. See if we can maybe just start another character. That's probably where I feel like we got baited into Monk. And now that I'm thinking about that, it brings me to another thing. Like, I hate the combos. And this is why I've been saying this like 12 times. I wish they would come out and say who the game is made for. Because everything's relying on combos, or you got to do this to get combos. Like, I don't want to do combos. If you like doing combos, that's fine. I don't like doing combos. I don't like turn-based games. If you like turn-based games, that's great. I don't like turn-based games. I don't like doing combos. I don't like playing minions. Those are two things I don't like doing in an ARPG. Combos and minions. I like blasting and getting loot. That's what's fun. And if those two things, if it's opposite, then the game's just not going to be for me. So that's why I wish they would come out and say the game is a wannabe Souls feels like, but we want some of the other guys to play to still give us support packs. Like, it's very confusing. Are you making a game for ARPG, traditional ARPG enjoyer? No. Or are you making this for the Souls enjoyer? But if they're making it for the Souls enjoyer, that they missed the mark, because the Souls enjoyers think it's a fucking trash game. If you make it for the ARPG enjoyer, there's too much friction and too much frustration and not enough enjoyment in the game for a lot of us. So what the fuck? Here's my feedback. here's what make the game, to me, feel a hell of a lot better, okay? Scale down the size of the areas. It is completely unnecessary for these areas to be this big. It is completely unnecessary for a tomb that we're looking for a fucking boss to fight or whatever. It's completely unnecessary for a tomb to be the same size as the fucking world that we just walked out of to get into the tomb. A tomb is a tomb, not a vast, besides the fucking pyramids in Egypt. Like, that aside, a tomb is a small area. So like, it's little frustrations like that, tune it down and give us more move speed and turn the fucking monster move speed down. It's not fun at level 10 having 7,000 dicks popping you in the face and having a 1 second fucking animation cast time where you've got to spin through the air to be immersive and cool, but you can't get the attack off because you get interrupted in the middle of it because you got to dodge roll back. That's not fun gameplay. That's the gameplay that I experienced. Hopefully we can change that again today or try something else. But that's not fun gameplay to me. I would say delete that and try something else. Go the other way. I know this is a vision thing and like, it just reeks of JR just like trying to give compromises, like with the sprint. There's no reason the sprint has to knock us on our ass. Each and every one of y'all know that. There's no reason for that shit. Nobody's exploiting this to run through the map. Like, the monster's already outrageous. Now, it could be different in the end game, but my experience is there's no reason for that shit. I don't even find myself using it that much because it's so fucking dog shit. If you could turn quick on a dime and shit, yeah. But they engineer all of this friction in here that really engineers all the fun out of the game. And don't come at me and say, Hog doesn't like a fun game. Hog doesn't like a difficult game. If there's any kind of difficulty whatsoever, Hog won't play it. Been playing fucking Escape from Tarkov. So we can throw that out the window. It's an extremely difficult game. A lot of people won't play it. So it's not about difficulty. It's not about any of that. It's just, I can't even put my finger on it. It's slow. It's boring. Like, my chat was full of just, oh, this is so boring. Like, why? Like, even playing the game, they're like, it's so boring. I'm like, I know. It's because the zones are too big, and it's combo city. Feel like I'm back in Kung Fu class. But everything is combo based. And if you're not doing a combo, you're not doing damage. And even at level 6, you're having to consume fucking power charges to boost up. Like, God damn it, I'm just trying to start the game and build my shit up. Can we not worry about consuming power charges at level fucking 6 or 10? I don't think the game was made for me. I think I'm too stupid to play the game. Maybe that's not the case. Maybe they'll fix it, but it's just got a very, I don't know. I feel like it's not for me. I mean, I'm gonna keep trying it, but my God, it's gotten a little bit better, but I mean, putting salt on a shit sandwich, it's still not the best. I really wish we could get back to what makes the game fun. And a lot of people are going to say go back and play PoE 1. Well, I hate to tell y'all, like, this isn't a totally different game. A lot of the shit from PoE 1 is here. The thing that's different is the combat. And just to me, that combat just doesn't feel good. And that's a common complaint. People want to blast through white mobs. I mean, to me, you shouldn't have to dodge roll white mob. You should kill it. You play PoE 1 and I wasn't insta-killing white mobs. Everyone was shitting on me saying this is the shittiest build I've ever seen. Call Quinn. But now we want to be immersive on every single solitary white monster that comes with us and dodge roll back and kite and do all this shit. I'm good. So again, let me get off here, stop rambling. I need to get on stream. Come join me on stream if you want to see my experience with it. I've tried to be fair with it, but man, it's just not hitting right now. So we'll try a new character and see if that will fix anything. But second I kind of get through and get to experience the trade, I guess I won't do I did solo self-bound. This time we'll make a new character. We won't do trade. We won't do solo self-bound. We'll do trade so we can interact with the new trade and tell you how I feel about that. But overall, yesterday was a big L. I'm sorry. It was not a good launch at all. I couldn't get in the game. It took forever. Like a bunch of people were having instance drops and all this stuff. And at this point, there's really no excuse for that. Like, get it together. I mean, you've had plenty of time to get that shit together, and it's literally all the time. It's not even the PoE 2 stuff like happens PoE 1, 2. Like, it's so frustrating. Like, come on. I get it's early access, all that, but, you know, whatever. Anyway, see y'all later. Come see me on stream. Like and subscribe if you ain't done so. See you next time. Oh, hey, you're still here? Do me a favor, go check out Surfshark. Sponsors like that help me make videos for you. Appreciate you, Surfshark. Thanks for the sponsor.
Hey YouTubers, it's been 5 amazing years of boosting creators like you. 56,000 plus creators love us, and we're not slowing down. We just got smarter, faster, and sleeker. Introducing the all-new VFly dashboard. Track everything like a pro, from views to subscribers, from clicks to campaign views. Because let's face it, you deserve to see what you're paying for. But here's the real magic. Connect your channel now and get 1.6x more subscribers. For real. No bots, no fluff, just growth from Google Ads. Better views, better subscribers, better YouTube growth.
Aha! I made it back in time. What'd you guys think of the video? He's got some good takes or what? He's not a fan. He's not a fan of the game. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to do that. We gotta go to another it's a good video, right? So do I. But I have this might be a fucking super hot take, dude, but I have a feeling that, wait, what the fuck? Shoreline hideout. Oh, shit. What the fuck is this? Oh, this is to unlock the shoreline hideout? Okay. I have a feeling the reason why I feel that way about this game sometimes is because of Path of Exile 1. Yeah, I think that if we played this game and they called it Downside of Exile or something, you know, or whatever the fuck you want to call it, dude. Like, lots of downsides. Whatever, right? Down of side or something. I don't think I would ever think that about the game. I'd probably be like, dude, this game's sick. You know? Doesn't have anything to compare it to. Yeah, dude, this game's awesome for early access. That's how, so it's like now I have to like approach it with that fresh mindset. But I mean, I could be wrong, dude. Maybe the game is just slow and not good. I think that this shit is yeah, they wanted to make a different game. Damn. That's kind of a shitty amulet, but I bet it'll sell for 1 exalt or something, maybe. Maybe not. We need to go to another island. Oh, nice. Got the blue flame bracers. %of fire converted to cold. Let's see if my my stash recognizes it. Okay, it does. Nice. But to be honest with you, dude, I think that's okay. I think it's okay that they wanted another game and whatever. That's their right. They made the game. You know what I mean? That's on them. I think that they're going to lose a lot of players though because of that. Let me get this immunity to freeze. I only have immunity to shock. Huh. Alright, let's go explore, see what's up with these other islands. I want to try to get into the end game. I don't think I'm going to be able to, but... I mean, I technically, I can just stay on, dude, as long as I want. I don't have anything to do tomorrow. I could stay up late. Alright. We're going for it, man. We're going to go to... Let's see, what island should we go to now? Or what's over here? Why is this? Do you want to talk to me? Okay. Dude, we need heist. Now that we have sprint, we need heist. Oh, I gotta travel to the thing up here, huh? Come sail away, come sail away. Right. Dude, I mean, I'm not going to get into the doom and gloom again, dude. I'm just going to enjoy the game like I did in 0-1. I liked the game in 0.1, dude. I really did. I played like 10 characters, something like that. I'm going to experiment, farm some shit, get some currency, dude. And I'm just going to experiment and see what I can do. I'll make some build guides, you know, just try to figure it out. This shit is busted as fuck. If I could get the 3 dragons helmet, and use shock burst rounds for single target, this build would be fucking nuts, dude. It'd be bananas. Oh, we got an essence over here. We should get this essence. Essence of Seeking. I don't know what that one does, but... Life leech, critical damage, attack bonus. So I wonder, is the crit damage affected by Ballista? Huh. We'll go here, 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 here. We'll go the totem placement speed for sure. I wonder what kind of weapon swap shit you could do with this too. You will. Once I got to end game, dude, I felt way better. You know what it is, dude, is once you get your your ascendancy, your 4th ascendancy, you start really gaining some significant power once you get your ascendancy. This thing sucks. Oh, here we go. Mortar cannon, baby. What does it gain from levels? Oh, it gains less. It costs less mana at levels. Okay, that's already... Yeah, we'll just go for the less mana cost. You know what it is, dude? You know why people really don't like this game? I'll tell you the secret right now. There's no crafting in the game. That's why people really struggle with this shit. There's no way to, like, to guarantee that you're gonna, like, to deterministically craft anything. Like, when I start out in PoE 1, there's a way that I can get my resistances if I need it. I can just go to the crafting bench. And then once I'm able to survive enough to go into maps, dude, then at least I can farm up some other shit so I can craft some more. That's a significant source of power that's missing from this game. For some reason, they just do not want to let you craft. Well, that's the thing, dude. The combat isn't even that big of a deal. There's ways around it, right? Like, now that we can use support gems on everything, we're not restricted anymore, right? No big deal. We're good. The combat's like whatever, dude. Like, you can set up shit that's busted. It might not feel one button like in PoE, but I don't think that's their goal. I don't think they want to make that game, which is fine. I'll figure out another way to become powerful. Like, this build right now is busted as fuck. If I could get these explosive grenades to shock, I'd be demolishing bosses with shock burst rounds. It's the crafting, dude. That's the main issue. If you take away a massive amount of player agency when you remove deterministic crafting from the game, which is why PoE and Last Epoch are such good games. Like Last Epoch is not so much as Path of Exile 1. Path of Exile 1's crafting is insane, dude. It's next level, dude. Next level shit. Like you're like, oh hey, I like that item that guy paid a mirror for, and if you put in enough time, you can make that item. You know, Last Epoch's a little bit different, but they have an amazing crafting system too. This game is it's just like, you're just rolling the dice. Rolling the dice. Oh look, we got an Abyssal Depths, dude. Nice. You can't die in here. If you die in here, you're fucked. You're out. I need to get me a Darkness Enthroned, dude. Come on. Last time I got one-shotted by that fucking beam that they keep doing. The Abyss monsters, they fire that like multicolored beam at me. Tier 3 Ruby Ring, what's up? Oh shit, oh shit. The other thing too that's really annoying is like they want you to pick up so many bases, dude. Like if you fail on an item, you got to basically pick up enough bases to hit on that item instead of just having scouring orbs. I don't really see what the difference is as far as design. That you're just disabling the way to reset the item just so people have to pick up more bases. Is that because they just want to sell more stash tabs? Is that why they do it? Because it does. If you're using 100 bases or 100 orbs, there's no difference. I don't see the difference, like from a design perspective. The orbs are just smaller to store. That's the only difference. My crossbow's not working again. Oh, it's because I put the load crossbow, that's why. Do you watching Asmongold react to the Path of Exile 2 trailer? The original one is so funny. It's one of my favorite things to watch. He always has the greatest reactions, dude, to Path of Exile 2. He did like a 4-hour stream on it too. Oh, fuck, dude. Jesus Christ. Come on, man. No movement speed? Trash. No movement. Oh, 25% movement speed. What the fuck? Shoot it. God damn. Let's fucking go, dude. We still gotta go back to town. This is the other thing that's super annoying about this. Gotta keep going back to town. 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 Disenchant, 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 disenchant. It's like, dude, why? Why do we have to do this? Just give us a fucking crafting bench and some scouring orbs, dude, please. Come on, man. Come on. Oh, whoops. Should probably unidentify this, huh? Nope, it's garbage. Nope. Where's this well at? Yeah, he's got great reactions, dude, too. He loves this game. He loves it. This motherfucker's got the beam. I can already feel it. See, I knew he had the beam, man. That's what gets me every time, that fucking beam. I don't know if it's like prismatic or what. I don't know what kind of damage it does. Plus, I'm like severely colorblind, dude. I'm basically like retarded when it comes to colors. But, so I can't ever tell sometimes. But, like, it kind of looked green. So I don't really know if that's like poison damage or what, dude, but... Regal. Holy shit, dude. I've been getting so many goddamn Regal orbs. It's crazy. Damn, I almost got hit with that beam. Alright, what is it then? What do you do here? Is there like a boss or something? Or is it just this bunch of rares? Okay, what else is there to do here? I thought there was like a, wasn't there some place that you go to like unlock all the... Fuck, dude, what the fuck? Serious? God, dude, this shit is so fucking annoying sometimes. Like, how do you mitigate against that at all? Like, That's the thing about this game, dude. This is what drives people crazy about the game. Is there's no way to mitigate against certain stuff. And in Path of Exile 1, there's like all sorts of layers of mitigation. So you can make your build be like impervious, basically, with enough investment and like enough time and planning and strategy. You can make your build be like impervious to most things, like defensively. Obviously, you still take damage, but you know, you can make it to where you'll survive. And in this game, it's just like, there's not very much of that. Like this charm system is a joke. The charm system is fucking terrible, dude. Yeah, it's really annoying. Yeah, in PoE 1, dude, they should only make it where only the boss does that. Like, not the whole area, you know? Like, I really hope they walk that shit back. Like, let the loot be on the ground and just, you know? And we can go back and get it. Whatever, like when you die and there's like a big ass drop, that shit does not feel good. Oh shit, take the treasures map to Marco. Okay. Oh shit, look at all this gold. There's got to be something else here on this island, dude. The island, I haven't traveled for like 3 hours yet, so I know that the area is not over. That's how I know, dude, that I haven't traversed an entire area in PoE 2. If it hasn't been an hour and a half, I haven't gone through the whole area yet. The journey's end. We're gonna get some expedition going on here or what? Let's go. Yeah, but it's those 10 minutes are meaningful though, dude. What, do you want to have a meaningless 10 minutes? Come on, dude. I don't believe that. Oh my god, we got a tier 4 support gem. What the fuck? Come on, dude. That's all you're gonna give me, motherfucker? Dude, this fucking mortar cannon shit is so much fun. I can't explain it to you. Until you try it, you won't understand it, dude. This shit is so fucking fun. Oh, there's another prismatic ring, too. I could probably take that and craft on it. Or, I mean, gamble on it. There's no crafting in this game. I forgot. I thought I was playing an ARPG. Yeah, the tiered currency, dude. It's kind of whack, right? Just anything, dude, to where they don't have to give us the crafting bench. They're going to cave. They'll cave. Dude, they already gave us sprint, right? So what they're probably going to do is give us... Let me see, what's the equivalent of sprint to the crafting bench? They'll give us a way to put any mod on an item we want, but you're going to fall over. Yeah, in this game it does if you use controller. Right now I'm using the controller because I cannot stand WASD. You can use point and click or WASD, but the game is designed around WASD movement. That will not take up your whole screen if you're looking at the inventory. But it also pauses the game too, so that's kind of cool if you're using the controller. But yeah, Fernando, if you put, you could put whatever modifier you want on an item, but you're gonna fall over after you do it. Heavy stunned every time you craft. Oh, it's the same dude from PoE 1. Jesus Christ, dude, come on, man. But they, just to know, so you know, Tom, they don't have keyboard swap. That's not dynamic. It's not dynamic swap. Unfortunately, they're still living in 1995 where they don't have controller keyboard swap. Holy shit, I got a tier 4 support. I cannot fucking believe it right now. Let's see, what do I want to do? Mortar cannon. What can we do? Long fuse, increase detonate, short fuse, 80%. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Dude, look at the downside, Fernando. On this on this support gem, dude. Look at the downside of it. 30% less multiplier, or yeah, 30% less damage. Why? Why do you want to give me 30% less damage? It's unfucking believable, dude. Like, what game do they think we're playing? I need a greater jeweler's orb. Come on, man. Accuracy? Come on, what the fuck? Seriously? Okay, there we go. That's 20 all res. Look at that. 20 all res. I'll take that. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. And 11 to evasion. Nope. Swing and a miss, motherfucker. Where are we at? 42, 36, 33? Okay. Whatever. Whatever, dude. We'll take it. Where's Danik? Oh, we gotta take the Verisium now. Where's Freya at? I don't see her. Freya. Freya Heartland. Hold on. I'll be right back. I'll use the restroom. Where's Freya? Who's this? Freya Hartland. Oh, it's at the journey's end. Oh, okay. I see what it is. All right. Got it. Figured it out. Have they put greater rifts in the game? I can't tell if you're joking or not, but that's fucking hilarious. They have not put greater rifts in this game. Well, look at this vendor. What the fuck? That's pretty funny, though.
New world awaits.
What's going on with this place, huh? Just another place you can't run through. Look at this, dude. Look at this map. All right, check it out. So you got a checkpoint right here, right? You want to run all the way up here, all the way up here, all the way up here, all the way up here. Dead end. I swear to God, dude, they're doing this shit on purpose. They're doing it on purpose, dude. They don't give a fuck. They just want you to run into dead ends and waste your time. That's what they want you to do. It was literally fucking absurd that even exists like that. Why can't I get past this dude? And what the fuck is going on here? Okay, so we got to... Oh, I get it. Okay, there's probably some other shit. I get it. I get it. I get it. So we can't go here yet. We got to go to... we just did... Did we go to Kedge Bay yet? I don't think we did. Or maybe we just went there, huh? Yeah, we just went here. God damn it. God damn it. Alright, we'll go to the abandoned prison. Or we'll go to Nakanu, dude. This is where we get all our fucking, all our good shit from. Yeah, dude, it's the best design. Think about it, dude. What do you want to run into places that you can go through? Come on, dude. What year is it? It's 2025, bro. I only want to run into dead ends in life too. That's how I live my life. Dead ends only, dude. Let's see what this bullshit vendor has. Nothing? Oh, damn. I don't believe it. You're telling me this vendor has nothing good? I don't believe it, dude. I gotta check again, dude. I don't even believe my eyes. Nope. Almost tricked me there, huh? Let's see. Do I want a level 11 gem or a level 11 spirit gem? Let's take this level 11 spirit gem. Let's go Herald of Bash. Fuck it. Dude. What is going on here, man? So none of these islands have anything on them? Just vendors and like weird shit? What's this one? This is gonna be another bullshit fucking island with nothing on it? So far, 2 of the islands that I've gone to have had nothing on them, just vendors that have nothing in them. Nothing, Oh, here we go. We got monsters. Okay. There's shit here. And Jonathan was worried about us outrunning the monsters. All we have to do is sail to his islands. We outrun all the monsters we want. Chapel key. Alright, I like where this is going. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh yeah, we want mana flask recovery. That's perfect. Oh, that's where they put the bullshit quest rewards, is right there. Sick. The bullshit quest rewards that nobody cares about are all right there, just in case you wanted to know. I wouldn't be surprised if this shit gets nerfed. This mortar cannon is fucking literally absurd. They'll probably lower the amount of projectiles that it fires out or something. That's a fat ass normal strongbox, dude. Jesus. Alright, dude, this is all that's in this prison. I don't even know where else to go. Alright, here we go. We got something. We got something, guys. Looks like a boss. Maybe. No boss. Maybe not a boss. Maybe another dead end. Who knows, dude? Could be all of the above. It could be a dead end with a boss. Throwing us a fucking curveball, dude. Alright, here we go, dude. We can finally get totem placement speed. Oh, no. Never mind. Sorry, that's the next one. My bad. My bad. Damn, there's a rare chest over there. How do I get to that shit? Okay, I get it. You gotta run back over here. Or we'll go over here first. There's not gonna be anything in that rare chest. I already know it. I've been playing this game for too long, dude. I already know what's in that rare chest. Fucking vendor trash. But I'm supposed to be looking for bases on the ground, apparently. Ground loot is supposed to be more valuable, as they told me. So I'm just keeping them, holding them to their word, dude. They said ground loot was going to be more valuable, so... Not the stuff that I find in trade, which is what all my good items are so far. Nothing that I've found on the ground has been good. Oh shit. Oh shit. I almost just fucking... That's what I get for talking shit. Nice. Come on. Imagine if I socketed flash grenade into the mortar cannon. How crazy that would be. It wouldn't do as much damage, but that should be so nuts for fucking clear. It does a lot of damage. And it detonates almost instantaneously, too. Alright, I think we got it, dude. Solitary confinement. Here we go. I gotta refill my drink for this. right. Let's do it. I think this might be, I wonder what the final boss is for Act 4. Oh shit, what the fuck? Fucking waves washing in, dude, underneath this prison. Somebody's gotta check that. Somebody should call maintenance. Dude, this is the biggest solitary confinement cell I've ever seen, dude. Whoever had it, whoever's living down here had it good. They have plenty of room to exercise. Look at that. They got water. They can swim around. It's cool. Yeah, it's a big-ass prison cell, huh? Plenty of room to do burpees. Oh, the water is it's a debuff, dude. The water slows you. Look at that shit. It's pretty realistic. That is the vision. See, I don't understand uniques like this. I mean, I guess for a low level it'd be okay, but it's weird. And of course, we gotta go all the way back to empty out our inventory. Dude, logging in is a debuff. Opening up Steam is a debuff. Come on, give me something good, man. Nope. 14 max life. Son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Dude, once when they did the interview with Jonathan and he said, Are people not going back to town to salvage or to disenchant their items? I knew we were fucked. At that point, I knew we were fucked. That's what happened, dude. Jonathan said, wait, are people... I don't understand why people are having problems finding currency. Are they not going to town and disenchanting their items? That was it, dude. I knew it. At that point, I knew we were in for a long road, dude. It was going to be a long way to the promised land. So do you think that's fucking fun gameplay, going to town every fucking time you fill your inventory up just to disenchant shit to get currency? You think that's fun gameplay? What the fuck? What kind of games are you playing, dude? You know, that's what I like about PoE 1. Is unless you're doing like Simulacrum or something, in Simulacrum, they have a fucking chest in the Simulacrum that you can run to and dump your shit in. They already know that you don't need to go back to town. Use up your portals. That's what I love about that game, because you don't have to do that. Fill up your fucking inventory. Unless you're getting so many goddamn drops of like bubblegum currency that you have to like go and dump some in your stash. But dude, that's rare, right? Rare instances. But it's still usually just for currency, not for items, you know? Oh, I wonder what mortar cannon gives us. What does mortar cannon give us on its quality, huh? How do you tell what it gives you for quality? Oh, here we go. Increased area of effect for skills used by totem. It's in low down, cooldown recovery rate. Nice. I have a few of these. Yeah, dude, they don't even. Well, you're just gonna vendor them for currency. So you get regal shards, you get chance shards for the uniques. But that's how they want you to find your currency, dude. They don't want you just finding it on the ground. And I think that's a fundamental fundamental difference between how people play the game and how they want you to play the game. They want you just to find your shit on the ground, or I mean to find all these items on the ground, pick them up. They want you to store shit. They want you to disenchant stuff. We don't want that. Most players don't, at least. Like, I guarantee you, if you were to run a poll on people, like, what would you rather do? Fill up your inventory and disenchant, or actually just pick up currency? I guarantee you 100% of the people would say pick up currency. Which just means, dude, that they, I don't know. I don't know who's testing the game. Look at this, dude. 3 fucking levers to get through this door? Are you serious? Damn, dude, this guy's been in solitary confinement for how long? He's probably out of his fucking mind. Let's see. Yep. I knew it. That's what happens, dude, when you put people in solitary confinement. I am using the Ballista, dude. Oh, that Ballista. Oops. That's weird. I was like, why is it telling me to use my Ballista? I'm already doing that. This boss kind of weak, dude. I'm already using the Ballista, dude. Culling strike on that Ballista. Oh, here we go again, dude. Paused again. Great. Alright, there we go. What did you drop? Oh, no. Garbage. How'd I know? That's crazy. All right, we got to go for the other weapon pieces at the other islands. Take the treasure map to Morocco. Find additional treasure maps. Here? Kedge Bay? Looks like there's still a quest here, dude. I could have sworn we just went here, but maybe I'm wrong. How long is this act gonna be, dude? Come on, man. Please tell me this isn't gonna be one of those fucking 17-hour acts again. This is gonna be like Act 3, dude, where it's just like never stops. It's like, oh my god, now we gotta go back in time. They ran out of shit, you know, they can't even, dude, they went so long, they ran out of time in the present, they had to go back in time. What? Until you reach 60? What the fuck? Quit it, dude. You're lying to me. What level am I right now? No way, dude. You're high, dude. You're high. You're just high. I don't believe you. I gotta get what you're on, dude. You gotta give me the number to your connect. I'm gonna be here until I'm level 60? No. No. Oh shit, what's this? Oh no, we were already here, I think. Tidal City. Oh, title. What does it say? Title gay? Title gay? Why does it say that? Do we need to get a Jin Barria? That's what we need. We need to go get our second ascendancy. Jin Barria to finish out the the stream. Yeah, I think Warbringer might be a better ascendancy for this mortar cannon, to be honest with you. If I would have known this was going to be the build, I probably would have gone with Warbringer. Or maybe we could switch over to Gemling, because I don't really know what else I would put in this ascendancy, to be honest with you. Because Warbringer is the other one that's got +1 totems. I think it's Warbringer. Cool, I got all those chests from the Abyss, and I died, so I didn't get any of them. Awesome, right? So cool. So glad that happened. That's the kind of game I like to play, dude, where I put in a bunch of work, kill a bunch of monsters, and I die, and I don't get shit. I like it. It's better that way. Yeah. Dude, D4 Season 10 is going to be good. That's what they said. They said it's on the right track now after 2 years. 2 years of game development, they finally found the right track, dude. So you'd be good. You'd be better. Better game. It's better for you. See, I didn't know that there was a quest right here. I should have looked better. The amount of time that this game intentionally wastes is pretty absurd, actually. I mean, now that I think about it. That's what I wanted, dude. Right when I cleared that whole area out. For sure. I wanted to get disconnected. Oh, look, dude, I'm right there. I got the thing again. Nice. That was nice of them. Dude. What the fuck is going on here, man? Failed to join any instance. Well, maybe this might be the end of the stream. If we can't get into this area, we can't play anymore. Alright, hold on, I'll be right back. I'm going to try to restart the game client. Oh, I love this. Oh, it's got an update, that's why maybe. Maybe this will fix it. It was just out of date. Nope. That wasn't it. Dude, what is going on? Maybe after 2 years I'll get into this fucking area. Is it gonna let me go to King's March? Nope. Nope. That's it, dude. I can't play the game. Failed to join any instance. Yeah, there's only 200,000 people playing right now. That's probably why. I don't know what the fuck's going on, dude, but it doesn't appear that we can do anything except farm this one area. Yep. Hog cursed us, man. He cursed us. That's that southern fucking Santeria shit, dude. They're down there casting Santeria. No, I didn't mean to do that. No, I didn't mean to do that. How many tips do they have? How many tips are there? It's a lot of tips, dude. I haven't seen that lightning pop back up. Holy shit, dude. They'll give you the whole fucking tutorial. You sit in these loading screens. Alright, dude, we're gonna try one more thing and then that's it. That's it. Can't do it anymore. I can't get to town. New instance. Come on. Come on, baby. Oh, we did it. Aha. Haha. That's it, dude. That's all we needed to do. Yeah, baby. Let's go. We're in there like swimwear, man. That's it. Damn, this looks real fucking familiar, dude. This looks like how you get to what's it called in Diablo 2. Oh shit, what's going on here, dude? Where's the boss? Where's the boss? Where's the dead end at, dude? This looks like those stones where you go to get Wirt's leg. What's it called again? The stone? Where you press the stones in a certain way and then they light up and they open up the portal. I wonder if he knew that's all you had to do. Yeah, dude, all you have to do is just start a new instance every time you go into a new area. Yeah, when you rescue Deckard Cain. Yeah, there you go. Back in the good old days, dude, when we didn't have fucking... We didn't have, 15 streamers that would tell you that the game was dog shit, and then everybody else would pile on and say the game was dog shit, and you know, before those days, before the streamers developed the games instead of the game studios. When we used to fucking crash the game to cause Stone of Jordan dupes. Those were the days, man. I used to get people to send me real money, cash money, to send to give them Stoner Jordans. My friend's older brother knew how to dupe them, so we would just fucking, we were just going ham, dude, ham. Damn, I don't have any more inventory space. Yeah, that SOJ dupe was the shit, dude. I don't know if you remember that, but... What the fuck is happening here, dude? What's going on? I thought that was like a delirium timer or something. Oh wait, there's a checkpoint up here, dude. There's probably something right here. By the checkpoint. Where are we at, dude? We're over here. You gotta be fucking kidding me, right? You're saying there's no way to get over here now? Because I went past the timer? You serious? Is this a real game, dude? Is this game real? Or are they fucking with me, dude? They're fucking with me, right? They're like, ha ha ha, just joking, dude. The game is not really like this. Oh, you can go around. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say. Imagine they sent me an email. Ha! We were kidding. That wasn't the real game. We're sending you a key right now. For the real one. Oh, look. He bought it for 2 exalts. Nice. Haha. I knew that thing was going to go for 2x. That's right. That's right. Told you it was going to go for that. I only bought it for 1, so that's perfect. Made 1 exalt. Alright, here's another boss, I'm assuming. Damn, they all have that anchor move. What's up with that, huh? Weak ass pussy. Pussy, pussy, pussy. Nope. Alright, what else do I do here? Nothing? That's it? Damn, you really got to explore all these areas, dude. I think that's it. That was it? There's got to be something else in this area, dude. There has to be. It said you have to, like, survive the madness. You have to... Oh. Here's another area. Oh, nope, another dead end. Dude, I don't know what the fuck is going on here, dude, but I think that's it. Unless there's some other shit right here, I don't know. It looked like there was another quest here, though, so... Alright, dude, I think we're burnt. I don't think there's anything else to do right here. Yeah, that's it. Just that one little boss. Alright, dude, what other map, what other island have we not gone to yet? Oh, that's got good resistances. We're taking that shit. Yep. We're taking it, motherfucker. Yep. We're losing some strength, but we're taking that shit. Let's see, are we still good? Nope, we're not good. God damn it. God damn it. Dude, this shit sucks. The attribute thing in this game is so goddamn annoying, dude. I'm not gonna lie. That shit is so fucking annoying. It's like, okay, now I gotta change this around. It's not like I don't have it. It's just an extra thing that you have to do. And you have to spend gold to do it. There we go. Okay, now we're good. It's like, what's the point of that, dude? If you already have, like, the skill allocated, all you have to do is go back and spend gold. Like, come on, man. Just automatically do it or something. Like, I don't understand that shit. Why do they have to do that? Alright. Oh, here's this level 4 support gem. Holy shit, what the fuck was that? These aren't all, clarity too. Why is that, why is this grayed out? Oh, complete. Okay, you have to complete the quest. Oh, this might actually be better. the 27 rarity on it. That's armor and evasion. More max life. Yep. And it's got cold res instead of fire res. Let's see where our resistances are at. Oh, nice. We're at max cold res now. All right, man.